but like that's I guess your villain origin story. Hmm. What do you mean yet? So what? Okay, hold on. She has like a stuffed animal. Oh my goodness, that's so majestic. That's so majestic. It looks like Andrew. Oh, uh, you know what I do when my siblings have something that I want? I walk into their room. Okay, I walk in. Hold up, I'll actually do it right now. Um, it's in my room now. Sorry, was that? But no, that well, you know, I think we should stay on the call for the live stream. I'll just like be streaming right when I'm you here. Mm-hmm. She just like come in randomly like, what you doing, King? All right, we're gonna hit. All right, we're gonna hit transition to go live in three, two, one. Welcome back to some more March Madness action. Today we have Florida versus Colorado. Florida coming in as one of the top offensive teams in the country. They're 6-4 in their last 10 games. They won in a little run in the SEC tournament, almost beating Auburn, but losing their starting center in the championship game. Micah Hanlockton broke his leg early in the first half, and he is now out for the rest of the season. He went into surgery later that day. A very tragic story there. He was bleeding on the court, and yeah. On the other side of the ball, we have Colorado, fueled by their three projected first round picks: KJ Simpson, Tristan Da Silva, and Cody Williams, all of them averaging over 10 points in the season, with KJ Simpson making the All Pac 12 team with 20 points. Colorado is fresh off of a win in the play-in against Boise State. They won 60-53 with a strong second half uh, to lead them to that win. Colorado was able to keep Boise State scoreless for 4 minutes. Boise State did get hot at the end of the game, but they couldn't finish off the comeback, losing by 7 points after having to foul Colorado several times and losing the ball out of bounds. Colorado forced a lot of turnovers, including 3 blocks and 5 steals on Boise State during that second half. Now Colorado is set to play Florida, tip-off being in just about 2 minutes. Starting lineups for these two teams, we have on Colorado's side, KJ Simpson. He is averaging 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists on the season. Tristan Da Silva, another key force in that Boise State game, he scored 20. He's going to be playing forward tonight. Javon Hadley, who is a great perimeter shooter and is averaging 54% field goal percentage on the season. Just insane from him. Eddie Lampkin Jr., the center, he's a great scorer inside. He started off a little bit slow against Boise State, but he ended up scoring, I think, 13 points in that game. And the final starter, Luke O'Brien tonight. Very clutch performer and rounds out Colorado's starting lineup. Other side, we have for Florida, Walter Clayton Jr., averaging some great percentages from 2 and 3. Zion Pullen, who's averaging 16 points per game with an insane 44% 3 point percentage. Also, Tyrese Samuel for Florida, He is a great athlete, high three-point shooting percentage this season, up from last year at 34%. Micah Handglotton is going to be out for this game as he broke his leg against Auburn, and his fill-in tonight I think will be Thomas Howe. He's only started 2 games this year, but he's been great off the bench. He's 6'9", 210 pounds. He'll fill in for the 7'1" center. Great high school career, and he is a freshman looking to make some damage. And I think that's all the starters for Florida. Tip-off, Florida's going to win it. We are now in for some action. For a quick passes, Walter Clayton with it on the left wing. Passes up, this one to Tyrese Samuel. Tyrese Samuel driving in. Pass up to Clayton on the right wing. He's driving in on the left side, and he's going to finish with a beautiful left-hand layup. Florida was going to full court press, but they pull out. Colorado passing around. This one, KJ Simpson driving on the left side, but he will put just too much on the layup. Rebound, Tyrese Samuel on Florida. Florida on the fast break here, and they will miss the layup. A couple quick plays. Both these two teams high offenses. KJ Simpson to the left wing. This one to De Silva, and he's going to sink the three. Already only 1 minute, and we're 3-2. This is Florida's first tournament appearance since 2021. And now they're driving it again. Quick turnaround. A lot of action. Will Richard will get the point. Florida and Colorado are just not stopping the offensive attack. Florida has the sixth highest offense in the league in the country this year, with 85.1 points per game. Colorado's been getting hot near the end of the season. They have the 54th highest scoring offense. Tristan De Silva, this one inside, pass over to Luke O'Brien, and a pass from Luke O'Brien to Eddie Lampkin Jr. He's going to finish with a left-handed layup to put Colorado up again 5-4. Now, Florida from the corner for three. Another big shot made by Walter Clayton Jr. A lot of action already early. Only 2 minutes in, and it's already a 7-5 game. This one up top, Tristan De Silva passes over to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson step. Eddie Lampkin Jr., the big man, he's going to try to drive, but he is just going to not put enough on that layup. Rebound there from Tyrese Samuel. Florida, Walter Clayton was trying to drive, but he's going to get the ball stolen. That one from Luke O'Brien. Luke O'Brien passes inside to Eddie Lampkin Jr. Eddie Lampkin Jr. is going to get fouled by Tyrese Samuel. First foul of the game. This is going to be on Florida. Tyrese Samuel's first foul. On the season, Tyrese Samuel has gotten into some foul trouble. Hopefully that won't be the case tonight or this afternoon. KJ Simpson inbounds it to Tristan De Silva on the right wing. He's driving now to the left. Pass out wide open three. He's not going to take it. That was Javon Hadley. Instead, he's going to dribble up and miss the two-pointer. Zion pulling with the layup for Florida. Into the wing for Florida, and another big three made. That one is going to be by Will Richard. Colorado dribbling up. KJ Simpson with it. Pass over into the corner goes Tristan De Silva. This pass over to Luke O'Brien, and he is going to drive in on the left side and get the score. Great left-handed finish from him. 7-10. Florida's still up, and I think a foul will be called on Walter Clayton. Yeah, a foul will be called on Walter Clayton Jr. on the layup. So that should send Luke O'Brien to the line. Luke O'Brien this season is a 63.6% free throw shooter. Could be better. He will sink the free throw to make it an 8-10 game. Florida dribbling up here. Zion Pullen has it. Top of the key. He will pass a quick three, and another three made by Florida by Richard. Florida is 3 for 3 from 3 tonight. Will Richard now has 8 points. He's 2 for 2 from 3 himself. Colorado, KJ Simpson has it on the left corner. Pass up to De Silva in the wing. Eddie Lampkin Jr. now with it underneath, and he's going to score to make this a 3-point ball game. 10-13. Florida's still in the lead. Florida, a couple quick passes. Now with it, into paint he goes. And a quick pass inside. That's going to be Tyrese Samuel on the finish. A couple quick passes there from Florida. Opened up the paint for for Clayton and Samuel. Colorado up top. With it is Hadley. Now over to De Silva. De Silva loses his dribble over to Simpson. Simpson will drive from the right side and he will finish with the layup. Florida to inbound. Zion Pullen will bring it up. Pullen with it on the right wing. He's going to pass it up to Tyree Samuel. Back to Pullen. Pullen up top. This one in the paint. Florida will have it. Alex Condon with the spin, but he will miss the layup. Florida with the offensive rebound. This one to Tyree Samuel. Tyree Samuel's going to miss, but he's going to get another offensive layup, or another offensive rebound, and lay it back in. Another second chance point for Florida. KJ Simpson over to Lampkin Jr. He will get it poked out of bounds and the first timeout of the game. This is going to be a BJ timeout as we head to the first break. Florida up 17-12. So far today, we've had a very fast-paced game. Both of these two teams are top offenses in the country, with Florida scoring 85.1 points per game. That's the sixth offensive in the country. And Colorado scoring 78.7 points per game. That's the 54th offense in the country. Colorado, however, is very hot right now. They are coming into this game 9-1 in their last 10. Their only loss being in the Pac-12 championship game against Oregon, where they lost 68-75. Oregon yesterday actually upset South Carolina. Oregon being an 11 seed, they upset South Carolina in the round of 64. 17-point win there for them. Florida, on the other hand, came into the SEC tournament as a 6 seed. They went 11-7 in conference play. They made it all the way to the championship game. They beat Alabama and they beat Texas A&M to get there. Both of those two teams being tournament teams, but they just couldn't finish it off against Auburn. They lost their star center, their 7'1" big man, Micah Hanligotten, in that game to a broken leg. He got surgery later that day. Tragic from him. A key to winning this game though is going to be the turnover margin. Colorado turns the ball over. They're in the bottom 100 of NCAA teams. They turn the ball over 13 times a game, and Florida, on the other hand, only turns it over 11.8 times a game. They're in the top 175 in the country. If either of these teams can control the turnover margin, as we saw with Colorado, Colorado controlled the turnover margin against Boise State, and that led them to their win. And if they can do the same thing today, they can beat Florida. Florida, one of the most red-hot offenses in the league, or in the country. So I thought I was commentating football for a second. Florida, one of the top offenses in the country. They do turn the ball over quite a lot, though. Also, Florida is a top rebounding team in the country. They average 46 rebounds per game. That's the fourth in the nation. Colorado, on the other hand, averages 40 per game. That's 72nd in the nation. Both of them are still pretty high, but Florida, as you saw, got some second chance points early in this first half. And if they can get a lot of second chance points today, they can definitely knock off Colorado. Florida, however, hasn't played since the 16th of March. Colorado played 2 days ago, though, so that could also be a factor in this one, as Florida's had a ton of rest going into this one because Colorado was a play-in team. Colorado beating Boise State in that play-in game. Florida will be set to throw it in. I'm not sure, actually. There was a review being done on who the ball was out on. Eddie Lampkin Jr. got it poked away before the break. I think it might be Florida ball, but I'm not quite sure. No, Colorado will throw it in. KJ Simpson has it up top. Being guarded by Samuel. Back to De Silva. This one over to Hadley. Now to the right wing goes Cody Williams, the projected lottery pick in this. He's got 2 to shoot. KJ Simpson will pull a 3. Long 3 there from the top of the key. He will miss it short, though. Zion Pullen dribbling it up. He's going to drive along the right baseline, but not get anywhere. Pass here to Condon. Condon turning around, trying to force his way inside. He will miss it off the glass. Just put a little bit too much on it. 15 minutes now left in this first half. Colorado wide open three there for Javon Hadley, but he's gonna miss it. Condon with the rebound. Florida dribbling up. Zion playing point guard today. We'll have it top of the key. He's being guarded by Simpson driving, and a foul called there. Looks like on KJ Simpson as Florida's trying to drive. Florida will throw it in with 14 and a half minutes left in the first half. Florida so far has 2 fouls. Colorado just got called for their first foul of the game. To throw in here. This one's a pull-in. Up top he is. Now to the right wing. Over to Will Richard. Will Richard to the corner. This one to Thomas Ha. He will hit it from the corner. A 3-pointer there to put Florida up by 8. Colorado State dribbling up. KJ Simpson over to Hadley. Now into the corners. Cody Williams. Back to Simpson on the left wing. De Silva now with it. Driving on the left side. And a block there. That one from Florida. That by Alex Condon, it looked like. And Colorado will steal it right back, though. Tristan De Silva, alley-oop there, and a huge throw down from Bengot Dak. Florida now will call a timeout. Tristan De Silva on the steal. Bengot Dak on the throw down there. An alley-oop dunk after the steal. Florida will call a timeout to regroup after that huge play from Colorado to put him back within 6. Bengot Dak this year, he's played 21 games. He only averages 1.7 a game and only got 2 minutes against Boise State. He got 2 fouls. That was his only stat line. Florida now with it. Up top is Pullen. Now inside, and Colorado almost gets a steal. Up top is Ha. Over to the right wing now. And Denzel Aberdeen will drive in on the right side. Mid-range jumper for him. It's going to miss. Just put a little too much on it. And Colorado is going to throw it out of bounds. That pass was trying to go to Tristan De Silva. And KJ Simpson says the ball was tipped. KJ Simpson threw a bad pass. He says the ball was tipped, but the officials say it wasn't. And as we look at the replay, that ball was 100% tipped. Colorado State might challenge, I'm not sure. But for now, it looks like they will not. Florida will throw it in. Denzel Aberdeen has it on the left wing. He will pass it in. This one to Tyrese Samuel. And driving in after the pass is Zion Pullen. Pullen will finish with the right hand. KJ Simpson dribbling it up. Simpson brings it up. This one to Bengot Dak. Simpson now back with it. He's going to lose the ball trying to dribble it behind his back. Florida on the quick play and a dunk from Riley Kugel. Riley Kugel hasn't played a game in about 2 days, or in about 2 games. He's been sitting on the bench for most of this last couple games. Colorado now fit. Cody Williams up top. Passes over to Luke O'Brien. Back to Williams. Williams on the left wing being guarded heavily by Florida. Zion Pullen guarding him. And Cody Williams will miss it. But Colorado will tip it out of bounds. Florida ball now. Great play on that last one. Riley Kugel finishes with the dunk. Riley Kugel has not got a lot of playing time this year. Last year, he was projected as a round 2 selection, but he decided to stay at Florida. But to his dismay, he did not get much playing time. Colorado dribbling up after the Florida miss. KJ Simpson over to Bengot Dak. Bengot Dak already has 2 points today, and he'll pass this one to himself. And he's going to finish the layup. Florida, a couple quick passes around. Thomas Hoff has it up top. Now over to Kugel. Kugel will pass it. This one to the right wing. Now driving in is Florida, and a 2-point jumper rebound Florida, but the putback does not go. Thomas Hodge tried to put it back in. Uh, Colorado with a huge play there. Tristan da Silva on the dunk. A pass inside coming from Luke O'Brien. That happened so fast. Luke O'Brien with an underneath pass got it to Tristan da Silva, who was wide open underneath. That's both teams have 8 assists now. Florida now with it. Tyrese Samuel's going to try driving, but he is not going to score. He's going to just not put enough on it. A reverse layup. Tristan da Silva now is going to get fouled going in. Hi, baby Sarah. So, Florida going up 24-18 into the next commercial timeout. 10 minutes and 37 seconds. Sorry, guys. My little sister, my baby sister, was in my room, kind of walking around. But now we're back. Florida going up 24-18 into the break here. So far, a lot of high field offense in this one. Both teams obviously being top in the country in scoring. Also, both teams have been able to get their guys off the bench into the scoring game, especially with Bangot Dak from Colorado. He only averages 2 points per game, and tonight he's scored a couple of baskets. Also, with Florida, they've been able to get their guard. In Riley Kugel into the game. Riley Kugel being a projected top second round draft pick last year. Kugel, however, decided to stay at Florida. His coach said he would get more playing time this year, but he did not. He hasn't played the last couple games, but he's in tonight, and he's been showing off with his 2 points off of a fast break. Leading scorers tonight from Florida is Will Richard, the guard. Will Richard averaging 11.3 a game, and tonight he is 3 for 3 on field goals, 2 for 2 on threes. He made 2 huge threes earlier in this half. On the other side of the ball, we have Tristan da Silva as the leading scorer. Tristan da Silva put up 20 against Boise State in his last game, and those 20 points came in a great time, leading them to a huge win by pushing out Boise State in the second half. Coming back after the commercial break, we'll see hopefully some more offense from both teams. These two teams both shooting over 50% from the field, with Florida shooting 4 for 5 from 3. Florida on the season only shoots 34.2% from 3. Colorado beating them out in that statistic. Colorado on the season is a 39.1% team 3 shooter. That's 5th in the nation. Florida, on the other hand, is nowhere near that. They're down a whole 5% from Colorado. But tonight, Colorado is only 1 for 3. They've made 33% of their 3-pointers. Now we're back in Indianapolis. Florida up 24-18. 10 minutes and 38 seconds left in this first half. As we get a look at Florida's second-year head coach, Todd Golden. This is Todd Golden's first tournament appearance, and he led Florida back into this March Madness tournament for the first time since 2021, where they beat 10 seed Virginia Tech 75-70 in overtime, but lost to 15 seed Oral Roberts in the second round. Colorado now has the ball after the throw-in. Lampkin Jr. is going to get it off of his foot. Lampkin Jr. now being trouble team, and he's going to pass it in this one to Javon Hadley, but Javon Hadley's going to get it knocked out, trying to pump fake Florida. He's going to miss, though. Florida trying to get it off a fast break, and a foul is going to be called on Colorado, it looks like on KJ Simpson. not a shooting foul. Denzel Aberdeen will throw it in. Florida's missed their last 4 field goals, however. Denzel Aberdeen now will get it in to Tyrese Samuel. Tyrese Samuel has it on the right wing. Now driving inside against Hadley. Pass out to the wing, and actually he gets it back himself. Walter Clayton Jr. for 3. He's going to miss it from the left wing. Couple passes there from Florida, just couldn't finish. Colorado driving in. Now Simpson with it on the right corner. Quick pass swings out wide to Javon Hadley. Inside goes Colorado, and a great finish there from Luke O'Brien. And it looks like we will see, after the Luke O'Brien layup there, we will see a foul. This one on, I think, Eddie Lampkin Jr. So that might be an offensive foul. So after the play, Eddie Lampkin Jr. is going to force his way into, it looked like Walter Clayton Jr. The basket will count for Colorado, but Florida will get the ball back, and Colorado will be tapped a foul. Quick passes around. Now driving in is Zion Pullen. Zion Pullen's going to pull this one from mid-range too, but he is not going to make it. But a putback there from Tyrese Samuel to make it 26-20. Tyrese Samuel now has 6 points on the day. Florida being fueled by their offensive rebounds. A couple second chance points here today. Colorado now swinging it around. Javon Hadley has it up top. Now Cody Williams. Back over to Hadley. Hadley driving in with the right-handed left. He's going to miss it. Just put a little bit too much on it. And a foul is going to be called on Florida. And that will send Hadley to the line. Hadley on the season is an 84% free throw shooter. And he will take a pair. Florida today has a couple second chance points. They've been doing very well on getting rebounds. Florida is a top rebounding team in the country. They average 45.6 rebounds per game. That is 4th in the country. And getting all these offensive rebounds has allowed them to stay up against Colorado. Meanwhile, Hadley will knock down his first free throw to make this a 5-point game. He's got one more, the 84% free throw shooter on the season. Here comes the second shot. This one to bring him within 4. He will sink both of them to make it 22-26. Walter Clayton Jr. will dribble up for Florida. Couple quick passes now in the hands of Thomas Haw. Thomas Haw has it on the left wing. Now over to Clayton Jr. Clayton Jr. will pull up from the top, and he will miss the 3 short. Colorado not bringing it up. Javon Ruffin with it up top. He got a couple minutes last game, but couldn't bring any scoring. Cody Williams now with it, driving, projected lottery pick. He will not score, but he will take contact and head to the line. Cody Williams is a projected top 5 pick in this year's NBA draft, and he is a 72% free throw shooter and will head to the line after this. He couldn't get any scoring going last game. He came off the bench against Boise State, but did not score. This season, he's averaging 12 per game with a 55% field goal percentage. He will sink his first free throw with 8.5 minutes left. A couple substitutions coming in for Colorado as Cody Williams gets ready to take his second free throw. 8.5 will be left in this first half. High scoring game so far as Cody Williams knocks down the second free throw. Cody Williams has 13 games this season with 10 plus points. He couldn't get any points going against Boise State though in his last one. Riley Kugel now with it on the left wing. He passes it over to Alex Condon. Condon fakes a 3, passes it, and the 3-pointer pulled up there. That one from Will Richard. He cannot get it to sink. Colorado's on a 10-2 run in the last 3.5 minutes. Now Eddie Lampkin Jr. is driving in, being double-teamed, and he will not finish in Florida with the rebound. He was double-teamed there. He's a big guy, though. Florida on the fast break, and a huge shot there from Riley Kugel. He hustled his way down the court and he got the pass. Great play there from Kugel. He's 2 for 2 on field goals tonight. Both of his field goals made being on fast breaks. He has 4 points. Cody Williams now with it on the right wing. Over a couple swing passes. Now Luke O'Brien inside to Lampkin Jr. Great pass and a great finish from Lampkin Jr. That will bring this game within 2. And now Florida will hustle down the court. Walter Clayton Jr. driving in, and another point for him. Walter Clayton Jr., Florida, very high-paced offense, can hustle down the court and beat you in transition. Clayton Jr. has 17 points per game on the season, and he scored a bunch today. And a steal from Florida, poked out from Javon Ruffin, and Riley Kugel will miss the alley-oop. That one, an alley-oop in from Will Richard. Will Richard got the steal. He tried to alley-oop it over Javon Ruffin's head. Just a bad pass there from Will Richard. Just a little bit off to Kugel's left side. He just could not finish. That would have made it a 32-26 game, but instead that will bring us to another media timeout. Florida now being up 30-26. It will be Colorado's ball when we come back, as it was hit out of bounds off of Kugel's hands. Kugel, as I said earlier, has not played the last 2 games. He was benched during the SEC tournament, more than likely due to inconsistency. He has had some 20-point scoring performances with Florida. He had back-to-back 20-point games at one point, but he was never able to find consistently. He's back today, though, and he already has 4 points. He is 2 for 2 on field goals, but just missed that last alley-oop pass. Florida has one of the main reasons they're winning today has been due to their offensive rebounding abilities and forcing turnovers. Florida has forced 3 turnovers today and has been able to capitalize off of the first 2, but couldn't capitalize off of that last one as the missed alley-oop from Riley Kugel happened. Florida also has 4 offensive rebounds compared to Colorado's none. All 4 of those offensive rebounds, Florida was able to convert into second chance points. Colorado has no second chance points. Florida being one of the top rebounding teams in the country, also having the 4th most per game. In other tournament news, today we had a great matchup between Northwestern and Florida Atlantic. Florida Atlantic was up for most of that second half, but Northwestern made a comeback and won it in overtime. A great end to that thrilling game. Northwestern won by 12 in overtime. FAU just could not keep up in that final period. Some other tournament action today and yesterday. All 3 11 seeds that played yesterday beat the 6 seeds, so a lot of big upsets. And currently in the men's tournament challenge, there I think there's only about 900 perfect brackets remaining. That is as of a couple hours ago. I don't know the current number. So the tournament challenge has not been going very well for people because of the amount of upsets, including yesterday's big upset. Oakland, the 13 seed, beat 4 seed, Oakland, the 14 seed, beat 3 seed Kentucky, fueled by their 3-point success. They went almost 50% from beyond the arc, shooting 48.4%, 15 for 31 on threes. The leading scorer, Jack Golke, getting 32 points off the bench and going 10 for 20 from beyond the arc. Also yesterday, Dayton against Nevada, if anybody saw that game. Dayton was down by 17 points. Deron Holmes, on Dayton, scored 18 points and led Dayton to that comeback where they won by 3. Nevada, the 10th seed, was favored, but Dayton managed to pull off the impossible by coming back from down 17. Now, Colorado throws it in. Colorado will take this one down the court. Ruffin has it in the corner, being guarded by Clayton. He's going to pass it over to Hadley. In the corner for 3 is KJ Simpson. Great pass there from Javon Hadley. KJ Simpson will sink the 3. Another big point for him. That will bring Colorado within 1 point. Florida dribbling it around. Walter Clayton Jr. passed outside to Zion Pullen. He will miss the three. Now, Javon Ruffin with the rebound. Javon Ruffin will take it himself, but he's gonna miss the mid-range two-pointer short. He had plenty of time there. He just couldn't finish. Florida passes up to Walter Clayton. Clayton over to Condon. Condon being guarded by Hadley. He will pass it out. Clayton will fake a three, pump fake, step to the side after a couple quick passes, and Zion Pullen will hit the three for Florida. Colorado dribbling it up. KJ Simpson with it. Oliver on the right wing. Passes it up to Hadley. Hadley spins. Hadley makes his man fall, and a foul is going to be called on Will Richard, it looks like. Defensive foul there on Richard. Let's go back to that last three-point play from Florida. Walter Clayton pump fakes the three from the left wing, passes it over to Will Richard, and a quick pass out wide to Zion Pullen, who hits a beautiful step to the side three. Now Colorado throwing it in. KJ Simpson has it on the right wing, and he is going to get fouled by Zion Pullen. Florida, now that's their seventh foul of the half, which will bring Colorado to the line. Colorado to shoot a 1-1. KJ Simpson is an 87% free throw shooter. He's also a projected first-round pick in this year's draft. 5.5 minutes left. KJ Simpson will shoot the 1-1. He will sink the first free throw to make it 30-33. He's going to have one more after the ball is retrieved. Took a bad hop into the stands. KJ Simpson with the second free throw. This one to bring Colorado within 2 points, and he will sink it to make it 31-33. Florida has been leading most of this first half, and they will bring it up here. Thomas Ha has it over to Condon, and a three from the top. Walter Clayton Jr., but a offensive rebound from Florida, one of the best rebounding teams in the country, and a Florida player is still down. That is going to be Alex Condon. Condon today is substituting in for Micah Hanlagine, who broke his leg in the SEC championship. And if Condon goes out, that could be another big loss for Florida. He looks like he turned his ankle going up for the offensive rebound. His teammate actually got it, so he didn't even get the offensive rebound. Condon is a 6'11", 230-pound forward from Australia. He averages 8 points on the season, 6 rebounds and an assist. A great addition for Florida's bench this year, and a great sixth man. It looks like he will. It looks like he will not. He will stay in the game. Sorry, he's actually going to get the ball here. Condon passes out to Clayton Jr. Clayton Jr. up top to Ha. Ha is going to throw a bad pass. That one out of bounds. Thomas Ha there was looking for Will Richard, but Will Richard and him just did not have the communication, and he threw it out of bounds. KJ Simpson will dribble up here for Colorado. Quick pass inside to Hadley. Hadley will miss it off the glass. Great defense there by Florida. Clayton Jr. will dribble up. Defense there from Will Richard. He's been having a great day today. Will Richard now with it. He's gonna alley-oop it over to Condon. Condon being double teamed. And I'm not sure what noise just came out of my computer, but Condon being double teamed will get the ball stolen from him. And that would be Colorado possession. Condon was just in a bad position there. He didn't have anybody to pass it off to, and Javon Ruffin is going to get the steal. Colorado still down by 2. They've been down most of this half, and they will dribble up here, looking to possibly take the lead. KJ Simpson pass over to Tristan De Silva. De Silva over to Lampkin Jr. at the top of the key. And Lampkin Jr. will throw it away. Another steal from Florida. And that will be, looks like, Riley Kugel on the steal. Riley Kugel driving in, turn around, and a almost finishes there, but a foul called on, looks like, Javon Ruffin. Riley Kugel will head to the line to shoot a pair after the defensive shooting foul. Riley Kugel on the season, he is a 68.7% free throw shooter, and he's set to take a pair. Riley Kugel was projected a second round pick in last year's draft, but he stayed at Florida this season. Kugel looking for some tournament success as he knocks down his first free throw. Florida's free throw percentage is 214th in the nation, so not very good compared to Colorado's 11th in the nation free throw percentage, an almost 6% difference in between the two. Kugel to take his second free throw after sinking the first one. He will hit both of them. That will put Florida up by 4. That's Kugel's 6th point of the day. He is averaging 9 on the season. Both teams are perfect from the line. Colorado now with it. Hadley over on the right wing. He's going to pass all the way across the court to KJ Simpson. Now back to Hadley, and Hadley will sink the three-pointer. That will bring Colorado back within 1. Florida now with it up top. Tyrese Samuel on the right wing. Inside pass there to Will Richard. Will Richard is going to lose it, though. Another steal from Colorado. Turnovers there's been a lot of them in this first half. Eddie Lampkin Jr. with a beautiful spin against Riley Kugel and a finish on the lip. This is Colorado's first lead since 5-4, and that puts them up 36-35. Florida now trying to speed it up again. Kugel with it on the right wing. Riley Kugel driving in. He will pull up, but he's going to air ball the floater. KJ Simpson now with it. Bringing it up quick for Colorado. Now over to Hadley. Hadley has it in the mid-range on the right side. Tristan De Silva now on the right wing after the pass. Being double-teamed. Hadley now driving. Spin. But he's going to pass in a bad pass there from Hadley. Florida trying to get it off of the fast break. And Kugel with a beautiful layup there to put Florida back into the lead. KJ Simpson now dribbling up for Colorado. A lot of offense in this first half so far. KJ Simpson pass over to De Silva. Eddie Lampkin Jr. now with it being guarded by Will Richard. And a pass over to Hadley, but a foul. And looks like the foul will be called after the shot. So Colorado will take another free throw. Eddie Lampkin Jr. with a beautiful assist there to Javon Hadley. Beautiful pass behind the back of Tyrese Samuel there. Javon Hadley, after this commercial break, will take a shot. He's 84% free throw shooter on the season. Great mark for him. And today, Javon Hadley has done pretty well. Javon Hadley on the day has 7 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's also 2 for 2 from the line, looking to make it 3 for 3 after the commercial break. Their leading scorer, Eddie Lampkin Jr. now. Eddie Lampkin Jr. is a huge guy. He's 6'11", 265 pounds. He's a senior, and he plays center. He's 4 for 6. He's able to drive in and use his whole body, all 265 pounds of him, to force underneath layups. Florida, on the other hand, their leading scorer is Will Richard and Riley Kugel. Riley Kugel hasn't played in 2 weeks after getting benched in the SEC tournament due to inconsistency, but he is just as good as ever now. He's 3 for 4 on field goals and 2 for 2 on free throws today. Their other leading scorer, who also has 8 points, Will Richard. He's also 3 for 4 on field goals, and he hit 2 great threes earlier in this half. So far, we've had a great offensive performance by both teams. Both teams are shooting great from the field. Colorado shooting 56% from the field, and Florida shooting 48.4%. Great marks for both of these two teams, and that's higher than their season averages. These two teams' season averages, Florida shooting 45.6. That's 110th in the nation. But Colorado is shooting 49.2%, a top 10 field goal percentage for them. Also, three-pointers have been consistent for both teams. Florida shooting 45.5% from three, and Colorado shooting 60%. Colorado also has a great three-point scoring attack, fifth in the nation in three-point percentage at 39.1%. Now that this commercial break is over, though, Javon Hadley is set to take a free throw after being fouled on the last possession. Hadley, as I said earlier, is an 84% shooter, and he can put Colorado up by 2. That would be Colorado's largest lead of the day. The game has been pretty close all afternoon. Florida having the lead for most of it, but not by much. These two high offenses could go into a second half shootout if this continues. We have 2.5 minutes left in this first half, and it's already 38-37. And Colorado getting ready to take another shot to possibly make it 39-37. And Hadley will take his free throw now to make it 39-37. Hadley has 7 points on the day. He's 2 for 6 on field goals and perfect on free throws at 2 for 2. His free throw is up. It is good. Bounced a couple times on the rim, but nonetheless it's in. 39-37 Colorado, their biggest lead of the day. Florida dribbling it up. Zion Pullen will bring it up for Florida. Zion Pullen makes a move on KJ Simpson. He'll step back for the fadeaway, and he is going to get fouled. And that should send him to the line to take a pair of free throws. Zion Pullen this season is an 84.7% free throw shooter, and he can tie the game up with 2 shots. Still 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in this first half, and plenty more scoring to come. He's going to hit the first free throw. He's got one more. Second free throw from Zion Pullen. This one to tie the game. Deep breath from him. And the second free throw is no good. Rebound there, Javon Hadley. Hadley will bring it up for Colorado. Colorado has made 14 shots today, and they have 14 assists already. That bests their average mark on the season. Now KJ Simpson with it up top, being guarded heavily. Over to Williams. Now Hadley on the left wing. Hadley will pass it in to Tristan Da Silva. Da Silva finishes with the left hand, and that will put Colorado up by 3, largest lead for them. Now Florida trying to move fast. Couple quick passes all the way around. Now Condon has it up top. Condon now driving in against Lampkin Jr., and he will finish with the right hand. A hook shot for him to put Florida back within 1. 1.5 minutes left in this first half. KJ Simpson dribbles up for Colorado. Now to Cody Williams, over to Tristan Da Silva. Those 3 being projected first-round picks this season's draft. Big loss for Colorado this offseason, though, would that be? Eddie Lampkin Jr. is going to pass it in to KJ Simpson, but it's going to get stolen by Denzel Aberdeen. And a huge, and a foul there. Denzel Aberdeen passed it to Zion Pullen. Zion Pullen tried to drive, but he is going to get fouled. And that will send him to the line. Florida to take another pair. Florida can take the lead with 2 Zion Pullen free throws. Zion Pullen, as I said earlier, was an 84.7% free throw shooter on the season, and he will take a pair. First free throw is up. It's good. The game is back into a tie. And Pullen has one more. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in this first half. We're already at 41-41. 2 of the highest scoring offenses in the country. Zion Pullen with the second free throw. This one's up. It's good. Florida will take the lead again. Colorado inbounds it. KJ Simpson will bring it up. He's being guarded by Denzel Aberdeen, and a timeout being called from Colorado, as they are going to talk about what's upcoming on these next couple possessions. First timeout called by either team. Rest of the timeouts in this half have all been media timeouts. Unless be a first timeout from either team. Colorado with a chance to retake the lead again. A ton of lead changes today, and a ton of offense today. Both teams shooting above 50% from the field. Florida shooting exactly 50%. Colorado shooting 57.7%. Also, both teams shooting great from three. Florida shooting 45.5% and Colorado shooting 60%. The story for Florida, though, has been the offensive rebounding and their ability to get second chance points. Florida has 5 offensive rebounds. Colorado has none, and Florida has been able to make some great putbacks and get some great fouls on offensive rebounds to keep them in this game. Colorado, on the other hand, they've been great passing today. They have 15 made field goals and 14 assists on those. Florida, on the other hand, has 16 made field goals and 12 assists on each of those. On the season, Colorado averages 15.8 assists per game. That's 36th in the nation. Florida averages 15 per game. That is 67th in the nation. So great marks by both of them, both in the top 100, and Colorado being number 36. And both those statistics are pretty good for both teams. Expect some high offense for the rest of this game, though. Florida has 10 games where they scored over 90 points this season, and they have the 6th highest scoring offense in the country. Colorado got hot near the end of the season. Colorado is 9-1 in their last 10 games, and they've been one of the top offenses in those games, repeatedly scoring over 80 and 90 points over those last 10 games, including a 92-89 overtime win against USC, and no overtime win, 89 points on Utah, and 88 on Cal. They are coming into this with their only loss in the last 10 games being in the Pac-12 championship. So they are one of the hottest teams coming in. Now we're back with Florida. Colorado called the timeout with a minute and 2 seconds left, and they will get the ball back. They will get the ball back to start the rest of this first half. First half being almost over, and it's already 42-41. So far today, our leading scorers from both teams have been Riley Kugel of Florida, who has not played in about 2 weeks since being benched in the SEC tournament. Riley Kugel has 8 points. And on the other side, for Colorado, Javon Hadley and Eddie Lampkin Jr. both have 8, and Tristan Da Silva has 9. So they're doing a great job spreading out the points. All their starters have over 5 points, Luke O'Brien having the least out of any starter with 5. And now Colorado inbounds it. KJ Simpson with it up top, being guarded by Denzel Aberdeen. Taking some time off the clock is KJ Simpson. Denzel Aberdeen playing some tight defense as he passes up to Tristan Da Silva. Tristan Da Silva driving in on Thomas Hott. He's going to turn around with the right hand, finish, and that will put Colorado back up 43-42. 36 seconds left in this 10-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Colorado might have the last shot in the first half. And now Thomas Ha passes over into the corner, and a 3 sunk by Denzel Aberdeen. So Florida up 45-42. Shot clock's off. 15 seconds left in this first half. We've seen 2 second half buzzer beaters so far in this tournament, and we might have another one. KJ Simpson with it on the left wing. He's going against Thomas Ha. Step back 2, and he will sink it with 1 second left. And that will end the half. Colorado ties it with a KJ Simpson step back 2-pointer. Long 2-pointer there from him. A little bit behind the free throw line. And we are in the half. So far, some great offense from both teams. Tied 45-45 as we go into halftime. But before we get into the halftime for this game, let's talk about some other games in this tournament. Yesterday was the first day of the round of 64, but we had Michigan State beat Mississippi State by 18 in a blowout win, 9 versus 8 seed game. We also had the first upset of the game was the second game of the day with Duquesne beating BYU 71 to 67. Also yesterday we had Akron who did hold Creighton in the first half, but other than that they couldn't get anything. Other than that they couldn't get anything going in the second half. Creighton handled them 77 to 60. That was a 3 versus 14 seed game. Arizona took care of Long Beach State, the 15 seed. UNC took care of business against Wagner. Wagner having won their first tournament game of all time in the play-in, but they couldn't get past the red-hot UNC Tar Heels, who won 90 to 62. I think that was the most points scored yesterday, 90 points. Morehead State versus Illinois yesterday. Illinois and Morehead State were tied for a lot of that first half, and Morehead State even had a lead against Illinois. Illinois, however, ended up winning that one 85 to 69. And other news, Oregon upset South Carolina. Oregon winning the Pac-12 championship against this Colorado team. Oregon upset South Carolina by 14 points, 87 to 73. One of the biggest games of yesterday, Nevada versus Dayton. Dayton was down by 17 in that one, but they made a comeback against Nevada, fueled by Darren Holmes II. He ended up putting up 18 points in that one, the forward for Dayton, and that led them to the win. Darren Holmes being their leading scorer on the season, he averages 20 a game, and he put up 18 and led that comeback. A great game there from those two teams. Colorado State, another play-in team, ended up losing to Texas in the first round. Colorado State won their first play-in game, but they could not get past Texas. Colorado State beat Virginia in the play-in, but that was the end of their short tournament run. Oakland, possibly the biggest upset of yesterday. Oakland, the 14 seed, beat the University of Kentucky 80 to 76, fueled by the three-point shot. They shot from three-pointer. They shot 48.4%, with almost half of their shots being three-pointers. Their leading scorer, Jack Olkey, he averaged 13 a season. Coming off the bench, however, he got 36 minutes and sunk 10 three-point field goals, scoring 32 points on the day. And other players on that team, their other leading scorer, Trey Townsend, he sunk one three-pointer in that game. He went 6 for 15 on field goals. He had a double-double, 17 points and 12 rebounds. Kentucky Kentucky has two players projected to go as lottery picks, Reed Shepherd and Rob Dillingham. Both of those two could not get their wheels going. Rob Dillingham had 10 points and 6 rebounds off the bench, and Reed Shepherd only had 3 points, and he did have 4 assists, however, coming off the bench. So neither of those two could get things going. Their guard, Antonio Reeves, tried to keep Kentucky in that game against Oakland, but he just couldn't do anything. He scored 27 points yesterday, but it just wasn't enough to control Oakland's scoring. Their coach came out today, and in a press conference, he blamed his team for that loss, his unexperienced team. So, there's possibilities of him getting fired this offseason. They're still looking into that. Other news for the tournament: Iowa State played South Dakota State yesterday. Iowa State obviously won that 82 to 65 against the 15 seed South Dakota State. Gonzaga beat McNeese by 21 in an 86 to 65 blowout. Tennessee took care of St. Peter's 83 to 49. That was a picked upset. Tennessee being out of the SEC. Nobody really knows what the SEC is made of this year, with them going 1 for 3 yesterday. NC State played at Texas Tech, the 11th seed versus 6 seed matchup. I was commentating the NC State. I was commentating that game, and NC State pulled away at the end, beating Texas Tech 80 to 67, and advancing to play Oakland. Drake versus Washington State. Washington State was the 7th seed in that matchup, but Drake was still favored. However, Washington State did take care of business, winning 66-61 in that one. Not too much storyline in that one. That was a very even game for most of it. And the most picked upset of the round of 64, Samford versus Kansas. Kansas led for most of that. They ended up winning 93-89, scoring the most points out of anyone in the round of 64 so far yesterday. And today, not much has happened today with Marquette taking care of Western Kentucky. The winner of this game will play Marquette in the second round. Marquette being 26-9. During the first half of that Marquette versus Western Kentucky game, Marquette was losing for some of that, but they did pull things together in the second half, winning 87-69. A good game. Another good game from today. We had SDSU versus UAB. San Diego State won 69-65. That was another picked upset in the bracket challenge. SDSU did take care of business, being the 5 seed. Almost all 11 seeds won in these past 2 days, with New Mexico State being the 11 seed that did lose. They lost to Clemson 56-77, so not a very good game there. UConn opened up against Stetson. Stetson, this being their first tournament appearance, but UConn opened up, starting off 21-4. UConn ended up winning that 91-52. Stetson did end up making that score look respectable. And one of the biggest games to take, Northwestern versus Florida Atlantic. Northwestern was trailing for a lot of that game, but they ended up coming back and winning it in overtime. A great finish there. Northwestern and FAU were very close for most of that game, but nearing the end of the second half, they were losing. But they made a splash at the end and won by 12 in overtime. FAU just couldn't get any scoring going in that overtime period. And the last game of today that has finished up was Colgate, the 14 seed, versus the 3 seed Baylor Bears. Baylor won 92-67 in that one. So not a close, not very competitive game in that one. And the only other game that's currently on right now, Yale versus Auburn. Yale is losing 34-41 against Auburn. Yale coming out of the Ivy League. Princeton was favored to win that conference, but they ended up losing in the semifinal of the Ivy League tournament. And Auburn is currently beating Yale 41-34. Auburn winning the SEC. And that brings us to the games that haven't happened today. We have Texas A&M versus Nebraska scheduled for less than an hour from now. University of Vermont versus Duke. Grambling State versus Purdue. Make sure you stick around after this live stream because I'll also be doing Grambling State versus Purdue, a play-by-play of that. We also have Charleston versus Alabama, James Madison University versus Wisconsin, and Long Beach State versus Houston. And then in the final 2 games, we have TCU versus Utah State, another 9-8, another big matchup there, and Grand Canyon University versus St. Mary's at the final slot for today. So that brings us back to this game. Let's talk about the first half. We had a lot of spread out scoring from Colorado. All their starters scoring more than 5 points, and 4 of them scoring over 8, with Eddie Lampkin Jr., Javon Hadley both getting 8, and Tristan Da Silva and KJ Simpson both getting 9. Luke O'Brien, the other starter for Colorado, got 5, but he also has 3 assists today. They're not the assist leader, though, because Tristan Da Silva has had an amazing day. He has 9 points, 1 rebound, and 4 assists. In their playing game against Boise State, Tristan Da Silva had 20 points. And he had a great game that led to the win against Boise State. Colorado winning that play-in 60-53 2 days ago. I was also commentating that. Off of Florida's bench, their leading scorer is Riley Kugel. Riley Kugel was a projected second-round draft pick last year, but he decided to stick at Florida in hopes of getting more playing time. He, however, didn't get more playing time this year. He appeared in 32 games this season, but didn't get many minutes in those 32 games. And his percentages also went down this season. He's only averaging 9.1 on the year. But today in this game here he has 8 points. He would have had 9, but thanks to a missed alley oop from Will Richard, he only has 8 today. So actually, I'm gonna be gone for just 1 minute, so don't leave. I just need to go grab a water bottle real quick, so I'm gonna be gone for 1 minute. Once oh, I put up the wrong graphic. I meant to put up the be right back graphic, but no, I put up the stream starting soon graphic on accident. But we're back to our halftime. So far today, some of the reasons why we're in this game, why we're in this high scoring game. These two teams have some of the highest offenses in the league. Florida having the sixth most points per game this season at 85.1, and Colorado having 78.7 points per game, that being 54th in the country. But in the past couple weeks, in the past 10 games, they are 9-1, and they have been bringing up those points per game. Colorado coming in being 9-1, their only loss being in the Pac-12 tournament championship game where they lost to Oregon 68-75. Florida coming in today is only 6-4 in their last 10. However, they have 2 wins against Alabama, a 4 seed in this tournament, and Texas A&M, a 9 seed in this tournament. They almost won the SEC, but they did lose their star center, Micah Handlegotten, to a broken leg early in the first half of that game. A huge dent to their offense and their defense. He's averaging 5 points, 7 rebounds, which is contributing to Florida's NCAA high 45.6 rebounds per game. That's 4th in the nation, so a top 5 rebounding team. And that's also helped them a ton in this game. Florida has been able to get a lot of second chance points today. Florida uh, has also been able to force turnovers and get points off of the turnover and points off of the fast break. A lot of that due to their quick guards and their quick players. Florida today has 5 offensive rebounds, and they're out offensive rebounding Colorado 5-0. They've been able to they've been able to punctuate on those offensive rebounds by scoring, I think, 8 second chance points, which is leading to their tie. They were up for most of that first half, but Colorado got hot at the end. They won a 10-2 run to tie this one, and they had a buzzer beater 2-pointer from KJ Simpson at the end of the first half to tie the game. Turnovers today have been a problem for both teams. Florida has 5 steals today and 2 blocks, and they've been able to force 6 turnovers and get 10 points off the turnovers. Florida has been able to capitalize more off the turnovers, though. Colorado has the same amount of turnovers as Florida, but Colorado's only capitalized 7 points off of those turnovers. On In order to keep winning this game, Florida is 100% going to have to stop turning the ball over and get more offensive rebounds in the second half, even being without their star center. So, in the chat right now, there is a poll. We have 10 votes. All 10 of them are for Florida, and I see you guys in the chat. I am actually a Florida Gators fan, uh, and I appreciate you too, D Porper. Sorry if I butchered that, uh, but I am a Florida Gators fan too. So I'm really hoping that they win this one. Winner of this one will play Marquette. Marquette today beat Western Kentucky. That game was close in the first. That game was close in the first half, but Marquette ended up pulling away. Western Kentucky actually led at halftime by I think 5 points in that one. Well, Marquette ended up pulling away late in the second half. Marquette won 87-69 in that one. So a big win for them as they head into the second round. Make sure you drop a vote in that poll too. That one. Make sure you drop a vote in that poll too. That one's still in the chat. All 10 votes are for Florida. Florida being one of the hottest teams in college basketball scoring points wise. Then in the second round, one of these two teams will be playing on Sunday. The other one of these two teams will be at home watching the game on Sunday. And we don't know which one it's going to be, but hopefully for me, it's going to be Florida. Hopefully for some of you, it'll be Colorado. I've lived in both of these places in my life, and we'll see. It's still tied at the halftime. So, tomorrow, the slate of games has already made the schedule. Tomorrow we will see Dayton, number 7, Dayton versus Arizona. Dayton, as you saw, made the huge comeback against Nevada, a 17-point second half comeback against Nevada. We also have Gonzaga, a 5 seed, versus Kansas, the 4 seed. Kansas was the most picked upset. Uh, they were picked to beat, or they were picked to lose to Samford, but they ended up winning by 4. Samford being a 29-5 team, I'm pretty sure, but they earned themselves a 13 seed. Tomorrow we also have Michigan State versus UNC. I picked UNC to win the tournament. We also have Washington State versus Iowa State. That's going to be a good game. Iowa State's favored by 6.5 points in that one. We also have Oakland versus NC State, a 14 versus 11 matchup. Both of those teams upset their opponent in the first round. NC State having won 6 straight games now after winning the ACC tournament and beating Texas Tech by 13 last night. We also have Texas versus Tennessee. Texas beat the hot Colorado State team, and they will face Tennessee. Tennessee lost in the SEC tournament, but they won against St. Peter's. That was also a heavily picked upset. Tennessee to lose to St. Peter's, but they got the job done. Oregon versus Creighton. Nobody really knows much about what Oregon's made of coming out of the Pac-12. This is the final year. This is the final year that the Pac-12 exists. But Oregon will play Creighton tomorrow. Creighton being favored by 5 in that one. And Illinois will play Duquesne. Duquesne beat BYU BYU in the first round. A huge upset. BYU not really being a big basketball school. Duquesne beat them and will play Illinois tomorrow. Illinois being favored by 10 in that. And for those of you just joining the stream, make sure you vote in that poll. There's a poll in the chat. Florida's winning 100% with all 10 votes being for them. Colorado, on the other hand, has 3 guys projected to go in the first round. Those 3 guys being KJ Simpson, Tristan De Silva, and Cody Williams. Cody Williams being a projected lottery pick, mainly because of his size. 6'8", 190 pounds. He's a freshman this year, averaging 12 points per game, 1.6 assists, and 3.2 rebounds. However, he couldn't get his wheels going last game. He only has 2 points today, but in his last game against Boise State in the play-in, Cody Williams didn't have a single point, and he got 1 rebound. That was his only stat line. That and 1 foul in 11 minutes. Couldn't get anything going. Colorado State still managed to beat Boise State, fueled by Tristan De Silva and KJ Simpson, both getting 20 and 19 points respectively. Eddie Lampkin Jr. scoring 13 points himself. A great force inside. Eddie Lampkin Jr. is 6'11", 265 pounds, and can force his way underneath and get great layups and be great in post play. So these two teams, Colorado being a top offensive team, Colorado, if they can keep up their great shooting, Colorado is the 9th best field goal shooting team in the country, shooting 49.2% from the almost 50% from the field, and from three, they're also a top 5 team at 39.1%. Free throw percentage for them also being being in the top percentile. They are 11th with a 78.1 free throw percentage. There's defenses in this game. Defense has not really been existent. Colorado averages 70.7 points per game defensively. That's 135th in the country. But Florida, on the other hand, has a bottom 30 defense. They allow 78.5 points per game, and that could be what makes them lose this one. But today they've been able to force steals and they've been able to force blocks. Just today in the first half, they have forced 6 turnovers. They have forced 2 blocks and 5 steals. Steal and block leaders on Florida being Thomas Ha and Riley Kugel both having a block each, and steal leader being Riley Kugel with 2 steals. Riley Kugel was benched in the tournament. It was benched in the SEC tournament, and he has now just started to come back. But with those last words, the SEC Florida team versus the Pac-12 Colorado team, neither of them winning their conference. But we will get back to the action now with the throw-in just upcoming. Florida will receive the ball to start the second half. Inbounding it for Florida. This one's going to go to Zion Pullen. The inbound coming from Will Richard. Pullen's going to pass it up to Samuel, who's going to be at the top of the key. Now, a couple quick passes. Now, Condon has it being guarded heavily by Lampkin Jr. He's going to pass it over to, it look like, Tyrese Samuel, who's going to sink the 2-pointer. Tyrese Samuel, that's going to be his 8th point of the day. Now, KJ Simpson dribbling up for Colorado. This one to Lampkin Jr. Lampkin Jr. has it on the right wing. He's 265 pounds, being guarded by Tyrese Samuel. He has it along the baseline. He's going to pass it. Simpson in the corner for 3. He's going to miss it. But offensive rebound, Luke O'Brien from Colorado. Now back to Lampkin Jr. in the wing. Hadley tries to spin, but he's going to get fouled, and that will send him to the line. Sorry, I choked on something. Colorado will be sent to the line. Javon Hadley, an 84% shooter, will shoot a pair. He has a chance to tie it up with 19 minutes and 12 seconds. He's gonna hit the first free throw. He's still got one more. This one to tie it. Javon Hadley today. Javon Hadley has 9 points today, and this to make it 10. He will make it. A couple bounces on the rim, but Javon Hadley is now their leading scorer with 10 points for Colorado Buffalo to hit 10. We have 10 lead changes also on the day. Florida having led by the most. They had a 10-point lead earlier in the first half. But now Alex Condon is going to pass it over to Walter Clayton Jr. Walter Clayton Jr. is going to pull up from mid-range to make it 49-47. Colorado to inbound it. KJ Simpson, a couple quick passes there from Florida. That will be Walter Clayton's 9th point. He's now their leading scorer, passing Riley Kugel. Tristan DeSilva, quick pass over to Javon Hadley. Javon Hadley now to KJ Simpson up top. Good screen by Lampkin Jr. Hadley now on the right wing after the pass from Simpson. Hadley will pass it into Lampkin Jr. And in the corner is Luke O'Brien wide open for 3, and he's going to hit it. Colorado will take the lead. 50-49 is our score now. Luke O'Brien now has 8 points. Now Florida driving in quick, and it looks like Tyrese Samuel will get fouled trying to drive in for the basket. He will shoot a pair of free throws. Great passes there from Colorado. Set up Luke O'Brien with a wide open 3 in the corner. And now, coming after the quick play, From Florida, Tyrese Samuel will shoot a pair of free throws. Tyrese Samuel being a 56% free throw shooter on the season, not very good. He's going to miss the first free throw. Now the best he can do is tie the game at 50. Tyrese Samuel's second free throw upcoming. With 18 minutes, 17 seconds left, he's going to sink the second one. Missed the first one, made the second one. Tyrese Samuel now has 9 points on the day, I'm pretty sure. Yes, he has 9 points. Dribbling up for Colorado's KJ Simpson. Lampkin Jr. is not going to have it at the top of the key. Quick pass to Silva. De Silva now on the right wing. De Silva will pick up his dribble, pass it over to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson's driving along the right baseline, and he will throw the ball at Lampkin Jr. Bad pass there. Florida on the fast break, and looks like shot will not count. Tyrese Samuel got it off the fast break. He's going to get fouled by Luke O'Brien. Florida now to throw, and that's Colorado's second foul of the half. And Colorado also has 7 turnovers today. Florida's trying to capitalize off of that turnover. Pass from Condon into Tyrese Samuel. Tyrese Samuel will miss it off the glass. They cannot capitalize off the Colorado turnover. Lampkin Jr. on the rebound. Now KJ Simpson dribbling up for Colorado. He is going to pass it into Lampkin Jr. A beautiful pass and a beautiful finish by Lampkin Jr. as he falls. Colorado now up 52-50, the 12th lead change of the day. Lampkin Jr. has 10 points, and just as quickly, Florida is gonna drive in Will Richard that time to tie it up at 52. Now Colorado with it. Luke O'Brien driving in, turn around, and batted to Lampkin Jr. Lampkin Jr. is gonna get fouled by Tyrese Samuel. As we finally get to slow down and regroup. A couple quick plays there from both teams. Lampkin Jr. getting a beautiful pass from KJ Simpson and a beautiful finish by him. And then just as quick, Will Richards from Florida is going to get a nice English off the glass from Florida. KJ Simpson now to throw it in. Tyrese Samuel's going to get called for his third foul of the day, but KJ Simpson will throw it in. This one to Lampkin Jr. Eddie Lampkin Jr. He's dribbling up. He's going to spin, but missed it. Just didn't put enough on it. Got too far under the rim. Now Florida dribbling up. Walter Clayton Jr. driving, and he is not going to get the foul call, but his teammate will get the offensive rebound. Thomas Haw passed over to Will Richards. Now driving in is Alex Condon from the pass from Richards. Alex Condon being guarded by Lampkin Jr., but he is going to finish. He's able to push around Lampkin Jr. 54-52, up goes Florida. Colorado now dribbling up. KJ Simpson over to the corner. Hadley has it up top. Pass over to Simpson. Now inside goes Tristan Silva. Tristan Silva being guarded heavily, and he is going to airball it. That's going to be Will Richard on the great defense on Tristan Silva. Walter Clayton now with it. Pass over to the left wing. Alex Condon has a wide open three, but he's not going to take it. Now Will Richards with it from the free throw line, just short, but an offensive rebound there from Alex Condon. Pass back to Will Richards, and a miss there. 2 misses from Florida. Still some good offensive boards there from Alex Condon. KJ Simpson now driving in on Walter Clayton Jr., but he's going to miss it, but get called, and he's going to head to the line. KJ Simpson can tie it up, but with that, we head into the first media timeout. After this timeout, KJ Simpson, the 87% free throw shooter, will try to tie the game up. We've got a lot of lead changes today. KJ Simpson is going to be 87% from the line. Today, KJ Simpson being their second leading scorer. He has 9 points today, or I guess their third leading scorer, with Eddie Lampkin Jr. and Javon Hadley both having 10 points and 3 rebounds each. Also from Colorado, they have turned the ball over quite a bit today. Colorado has turned the ball over 7 times, and Florida has been able to capitalize off of those by getting 10 points off the turnover. Florida's turned it over 6 times themselves, but Colorado has only been able to get 7 points off of the turnover. So whichever team is able to control the turnover margin could win this game. Also, shooting today, both teams are shooting over 50%, with Florida shooting 51% from the field and Colorado shooting 57% from the field. KJ Simpson will take 2 free throws When we come back from our break, he's an 87% shooter. He got fouled driving in by Tyrese Samuel. Uh, Leading scorers today on Florida, we have Will Richards, who has been great from beyond the arc and inside. He's got two layups driving and two 3-pointers made early in the first half. Colorado, Eddie Lampkin Jr. and Javon Hadley are both their leading scorer. Eddie Lampkin Jr., the center, he is 6'11", 265 pounds, and he's been able to force his way inside and get layups. He has missed a couple. He's missed 3 layups inside today, but he is looking to turn that around in the second half. He just missed one actually a minute ago. Javon Hadley, the guard, he's 6'6", 205 pounds, and he's very quick and has been able to score for Colorado. Almost back from our commercial break, it looks like. I remember KJ Simpson got fouled on that last play. He'll head to the line. Simpson today is 3 for 6 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3, and 2 for 2, a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And he's looking to make it 4 for 4 when we come back. Remember, there is a poll up in the chat for those of you who haven't voted. It looks like Florida is still winning 100%. All 11 votes being for Florida. That poll is also on screen if you have your screen up. Florida. This commercial break is now over. Both teams' foul trouble has gotten to Florida's starting lineup. Tyrese Samuel and Walter Clayton Jr. both have 3 fouls. On the other side for Colorado, they haven't gotten into as much foul trouble. Tristan Silva and Cody Williams both have 2 though, but not as bad as Florida. Florida's starting lineup. Each player on Florida's starting lineup has a foul except for Alex Condon. Condon did go down with an injury earlier, but he's still playing. Turned his ankle going for an offensive rebound in the first half. But nonetheless, Colorado is set to take a pair of free throws. These ones from KJ Simpson. First free throw is up. It is good. He is an 87% shooter and 3 for 3 on the day. Second free throw up coming for Simpson. He's got 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists today, and make that 11 points as he ties the game up at 54. Florida now dribbling down the court after a couple substitutions being made. Thomas Haw has it. Pass over to Denzel Aberdeen. Aberdeen over to Pullen. Back up to Aberdeen. Going for the steal is Tristan Da Silva, but Will Richards is going to take it from him and drive in and get the layup to put Florida up 56-54. And we have an injured Buffalo on the court. This is going to be Javon Hadley, their leading scorer. He looks like he took a shot to the head. He's been wearing a mask over these last 2 games against Boise State and today. He took a drive from Will Richard, and he will head to the bench. Colorado's going to have to substitute someone in for him. That's not very good. He's their leading scorer. Now Tristan Da Silva will dribble it up. Cody Williams is going to come into the game for Hadley. Lampkin Jr. has it up top. Tristan Da Silva for 3, and he's going to sink in another lead tonight for Colorado to put them up 57-56. And a 3 of their own from Florida. That one's going to be just short. They're trying to speed up the tempo. Now 15 minutes left in this one. This pass from Simpson over to Da Silva. Da Silva driving in, and that will not go and bounce a couple times off of the rim from Tristan Da Silva. Now Florida's slowing it down a little bit. Zion Pullen has it. Zion Pullen passes over to Aberdeen. Now Aberdeen to Haw. Up top is Condon now. After the pass, Condon's going to have a wide open 3. He's going to miss it, though. Just put a little bit too much on it. Tristan Da Silva with the rebound. Tristan Da Silva pump fakes the 3. Lampkin Jr. driving in on looks like Alex Condon, and Alex Condon's going to get the block, but Eddie Lampkin will get his own rebound and put it back in. This is Colorado's biggest lead of the night. 3 points, 59-56. Florida now with it. Condon driving in, puts up a floater. He's going to miss it. Offensive rebound, though. That one by Zion Pullen. Quick passes around. Now Condon has it again on Lampkin Jr. Condon driving in. Turn around, and he's going to finish. Beautiful spin move, and he's going to put it off the glass on Lampkin Jr. 59-58. Alex Condon, that's his 6th point of the night. Driving in is KJ Simpson on Denzel Aberdeen, and he is going to get fouled. Missed the shot, though, but that will send KJ Simpson to the line. KJ Simpson is a perfect 4 for 4 on free throws tonight. He can put his team up by 3. He's an 87% shooter on the season. KJ Simpson is getting set to take his first free throw. This one's to make it 60-58. This one's up. It is good. Another one sunk. He's 5 for 5 on the night. Great job shooting today. He's got one more upcoming. Here comes KJ Simpson on the free throw to make it 61-58. He's got 12 points already today, 3 for 6 on field goals, and 4 assists. This one to make it 61-58. It's up. It is good. Great shot there from KJ Simpson. He's perfect 6 for 6 on free throws. That is one of the reasons why he's on all Pac-12 first team. Florida now driving in, trying to go quick. Thomas Haw has it up top. Pass inside, and it's going to get stolen. No, it's going to get fouled. Tyrese Samuel was being triple teamed underneath, but he is going to get fouled. That's Colorado's 3rd foul of the half. Florida has 4 fouls this half, and some of their players are getting into a little bit of foul trouble. So far in this game, Florida has 3 players with 3 fouls, and Zion Pullen also has 2. Every player on the starting lineup has a foul. Now Florida inbounds it, and KJ Simpson's going to get the steal and throw it, and he has to save it, and he throws it off of Tyrese Samuel. He steals it from Tyrese Samuel, then throws it off of his leg, trying to save it because he was going out of bounds. He was in the corner. Now, that is Florida's 7th turnover of the night. Colorado's up by 3. They're looking to take their biggest lead of the night. Javon Hadley now back in the game after getting hurt earlier. Luke O'Brien driving in to put Colorado up by their biggest lead of the night, and he will hit the layup 63-58. Colorado up by 5. Florida now with it. Up top goes Zion Pullen. Pass over to Thomas Haw. Haw now to Kugel. Kugel now with it. He's one of their leading scorers. Kugel passes over to Samuel. Samuel with it. Samuel up top to Pullen. Pullen will go against O'Brien. He's going to step back and miss the 2-pointer. Colorado up by 5, driven up 12 and a half minutes. Colorado has 5 players now with 10-plus points. Luke O'Brien with the drive in and the layup. He made a couple men miss. And Florida will call a timeout. That is their 3rd timeout. They have 1 remaining. A great drive there from Luke O'Brien. He made Aberdeen and Samuel miss. Colorado now up by 7 as we go into another break. Surprisingly, the poll in the chat right now still has Florida. All 11 votes are for Florida in the chat. I feel like that could be changing sometime soon. But a great couple minutes there from Colorado as they head on a run. Colorado now up by their largest lead of the night. They were just down for Florida just a few minutes ago, but now they're going on a 7-point. Now they're up by 7. Part of that reason is Florida's shooting percentage is going down. They were shooting for over 52% earlier in this game, and now that's all the way down to 49% as they've missed the last couple of their shots. Also, Colorado's been able to force some steals. They now have 5 steals on the day, and they've been able to get some points off the turnover. They have 9 now off of Florida's 7 turnovers. Florida was able to force points off of the turnovers earlier in the game, but not as much now. Colorado's also got a couple key offensive rebounds and putbacks, including an Eddie Lampkin Jr. grabbing his own rebound, and Eddie Lampkin Jr. has 12 points now. Colorado now with 5 players. Their whole starting lineup is in the double digits. Tristan De Silva at 12, Eddie Lampkin Jr. at 12, Javon Hadley at 10, Luke O'Brien at 12, and KJ Simpson at 13. And all of them also have at least 3. All of them have at least 3 rebounds, and all of them have at least 2 assists. So great job spreading the floor tonight for Colorado. Their bench hasn't really been able to get into the game. Cody Williams, the projected lottery pick, only has 2 points today with 1 rebound and 2 assists, but he's still a projected lottery pick. Don't know why. He hasn't really done much this season for Colorado. He is very athletic though, which is probably one of those reasons why. Uh, Florida, on the other hand, their leading scorer is Will Richard. He is 5 for 9 for on field goals and 2 for 5 on 3-point shots. Those two three-pointers both coming back to back in the first half. That gave Florida some momentum, but Florida's losing the momentum a lot right now, being down by 7. Remember, winner of this will face off against Marquette. That Marquette game is going to be on March 24th. That's going to be Sunday. So one of these two teams will stay in the tournament to face Marquette. The other will be going home. Right now, Colorado being up with 12 and a half minutes left, up by 7. Florida now has only one timeout left after burning another one because they needed to stop Colorado because they've been going on a hot streak, especially after that Luke O'Brien drive and layup. He had infinite space driving in there. But now Florida to inbound it. Their whole Colorado's whole starting lineup is in the double digits now. Florida to inbound it here, and they're bringing it up now. To bring it up is Poland. Florida 6 for 14 on field goals this half, much less than they were in the first half, but they're looking to bring that total back up. Tyree Salmon out with it. Walter Clayton has it being guarded by Tristan da Silva. Pass over to Condon. Condon's going to step up. Pass it into Samuel. Samuel's going to make a couple men miss, and that will put Florida back within 5. Samuel just made 2 men miss, and he shot a beautiful layup there. That's Florida's 30th point in the paint. Half their points have been scored in the paint tonight. Tristan da Silva, a long 3, and he's going to sink it to put Colorado up by 8. Walter Clayton Jr. now dribbling up for Florida. That's Tristan da Silva's 15th point of the night. He's 3 for 3 from beyond the arc. Walter Clayton Jr. driving in with the left. He's going to get the contact, and he's going to make the shot. Now, Clayton Jr. can put Florida back within 5 and make it a 3-point play. Walter Clayton Jr. on the season is an 87.6% free throw shooter, and tonight he has not been getting into the game as much as he wants to. But as of recent, he now has 11 points. He has been sitting on the bench quite a bit because of his foul trouble. He has 3 fouls already. But he has 11 points now. That puts 3 Florida players in double digits. Walter Clayton will head to the line after this commercial break. Clayton Jr. on the season is an 87.6% shooter. He's an 87.6% shooter. And he is hoping to put Florida back within 5. Florida losing some ground, though, as of late, with Colorado going on a hot streak. One of the dangerous things coming into this game, Colorado has the 9th highest field goal percentage, the 5th highest three-point percentage, and the 11th highest free throw percentage in NCAA. And if they get hot in this game, they are going to be very dangerous. They also have the 32nd rated offensive efficiency. So Florida really needs to slow them down. Otherwise, this game could get out of hand for them. So, coming up after this break, a long break it seems like, but Walter Clayton Jr. was fouled driving in on the layup, so he has a free throw upcoming to make it a 3-point play. There's still a poll. There's still a poll in the chat right now. There's 11 votes so far. All 11 of them are for Florida on who will win this game. But Colorado is pulling away right now. Florida's still with the chance, but Colorado has pulled away, going on a couple little runs in the second half. Florida's also shooting a lot worse percentage-wise. Colorado's just getting better. Colorado is shooting 60% from the field today. Florida only shooting 51%. Still, 51% from the field is still amazing, but it's just not enough to keep up with this top of the country Colorado team. Also, both teams have turned the ball over quite a bit. The second half, though, Florida's been turning it over a lot, uh, with Colorado having 9 points off of the turnovers, and just Colorado gaining momentum because of these Florida turnovers. So, we're about to see Walter Clayton head to the line, trying to put Florida back within 5. He is an 87% shooter. He got fouled right before the break. For those of you just joining in, Walter Clayton drove in off of a great screen set by Alex Condon. He drove inside, got a layup, and took the contact. And he is an 87% shooter, and he is heading to the line just about now. For Tristan Da Silva on the other side. Let's actually talk about Tristan Da Silva. Tristan Da Silva has 15 points today. He's shooting 3 for 3 from beyond the arc. As a team, Colorado is shooting 6 for 9 from beyond the arc. Florida only at Florida is not shooting as well at 4 for 10. Walter Clayton Jr. will knock down his free throw as KJ Simpson dribbles up for Colorado, being guarded by Denzel Aberdeen. Screen set by Hadley. KJ Simpson will pass it into Lampkin Jr. and another steal there. It will be looks like they're gonna call a tie up actually. That is another bad pass from KJ Simpson. That one to Lampkin Jr. And Colorado will keep possession though. The arrow does favor them. It's a bunch of bad passes today from KJ Simpson, causing turnovers, and that will bring us to another commercial break. So far tonight, turnovers have been a problem for both teams. Both teams turning the ball over 7 times. Most of Colorado's turnovers happening in the first half, and most of Florida's happening in the second half. Colorado has 9 points off the turnover. Florida having 10, mainly because Colorado has got theirs in a big way, and they have been able to get momentum off of their turnovers. Colorado, KJ Simpson having an amazing day. He does, however, have 3 turnovers. Coming back from the break now, it will be Colorado ball. KJ Simpson today has 13 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. One thing he does need to keep down is those turnovers, as I just said. KJ Simpson to throw it in here cannot find. He could not find anybody. Florida playing great defense. Colorado's forced to burn another timeout. That will be Colorado's 3rd timeout of the half. Florida playing great defense there. KJ Simpson had nobody to inbound the ball to. Or no, Colorado will not take the timeout. It will just be a turnover. Florida ball now. Walter Clayton dribbling up for Florida. Now with it is Riley Kugel. Riley Kugel for 3. He will miss it, but offensive rebound Alex Condon, who is going to get fouled. That's Colorado's 5th foul of the half. Florida has been doing a great job keeping their foul count down. Florida only having 4 fouls this half, but some of their star players have been getting into foul trouble. Florida to throw in here. Alex Condon was fouled on the last play. This throw into Condon. Condon to the corner. Aberdeen's being guarded by Javon Hadley. Up top, back to Aberdeen. Aberdeen with the 3. He's gonna miss it, and Florida will not come up with the rebound. Colorado's gonna get it this time. KJ Simpson driving in on Clayton Jr. Clayton has 3 fouls on the day, but KJ Simpson will pass it back. Now driving in is Luke O'Brien. Back to Simpson. Simpson on the right baseline. He will make it. That will put the Buffaloes up by 7. Florida dribbling down. 10.5 minutes left so far. Clayton Jr. passing over to Samuel. Samuel into Kugel. Kugel just put too much on the layup. Cannot put him within 5. Kugel will miss it. Kugel will fall down, running down the court. And Kugel with the huge blow, but a foul. Almost got the block. Riley Kugel is going to get called for that foul. Javon Hadley will have 2 free throws. That looked like a very clean block in my opinion. But Javon Hadley will head to the line. I do not think there was any contact made other than the ball on that block. But the referee says otherwise. Javon Hadley to take a pair. makes the first one to put Colorado up by 8 with 10 minutes left. Javon Hadley on the season at 84% shooter from the free throw line. That Hadley has 11 points. Now Colorado has all their starters having double-digit points. Hadley will miss the second free throw though. Walter Clayton Jr. dribbling up for Colorado. That is Colorado's first missed free throw of the day. Condon with it up top. Walter Clayton Jr. for 3, and he will sink it to put Florida back within 5. Walter Clayton Jr. with a huge 3 off of the pick and roll screen by Alex Condon. That's Walter Clayton Jr.'s 15th point of the day. Clayton Jr. is gonna get called for the foul. It looks like that was Cody Williams driving in a defensive foul called on Walter Clayton Jr. That's his 4th foul of the day, and that will send Cody Williams to the line. Florida's coach is heated at that call. Walter Clayton Jr. looked like he was in the perfect position, and he got thrown to the ground by Cody Williams. Florida's coach is heated right now. Cody Williams will head to the line for the and one. He's a 72% shooter. He's got 1 free throw. Did that go in? No, it didn't. Bad angle. Sorry, guys. That did not go in. Bounced a couple times on the rim. Florida now with it. Up top is Will Richard. Over to Condon. Condon's going to step up to the free throw line. Miss the floater. And Florida will not get the rebound. Colorado now trying to go off the fast break. Most of Florida's players are still back in the backcourt, but they cannot get anything going. But inside is Lampkin Jr., and he's going to score to put Colorado up by the largest lead of the afternoon, 75-66, a 9-point game now. Florida's going to need to pull something off here. Zion Pullen with the ball, being guarded by KJ Simpson. Pullen with it. Turn around. Will Richard up on the right wing. Will Richard passes down to Tyrese Samuel, being guarded by Javon Hadley. Back to Will Richard, 6 on the shot clock. He's going to sink a 3 from the right wing to put the Gators back within 5. Timeout Colorado. Timeout Florida. Not sure about that, but timeout Florida. 8.5 minutes left in this one. Florida is back within 6 points. Florida with a couple of threes in the last few possessions. And some other news, other sports. We have some breaking news in Major League Baseball. Shohei Ohtani's interpreter, who as you know stole $4 million and used it on sports betting, which is illegal in the state of California. Shohei's interpreter is gonna get fired, obviously, but the Dodgers star is still being allowed to play. So that is your other sports news for today. But back we are with college basketball. So far in this tournament, we've had Jack Golke of Oakland, who beat the University of Kentucky, scored 10 3-pointers. He's the 5th player to do that in NCAA tournament history. He scored 10 3-pointers for 32 points. Another news, Northwestern, fueled by a 27-point game by their star, came back and beat FAU late in the game in overtime. But other than that, we have Colorado now dribbling up against Florida. Over to Hadley. Hadley has it on the left wing. 8.5 minutes left. A bad pass there from Hadley to Lampkin Jr., but Lampkin Jr. is going to save it from going out of bounds. Hadley driving for the layup, 77-69 Colorado. Colorado has just been unstoppable. They've been shooting over 55% today from the field. Kugel pulls up for 3, and a huge 3 there for the Gators to put him back within 5. Riley Kugel coming off the bench. He was benched from the SEC tournament, and now he has their leading scorer today. Colorado has made their last 8 field goals. They're getting hot. They are top 10 in all major percentage categories. And now Colorado driving in, and a score there for Lampkin Jr. But Colorado this season is top 10 in all categories percentage-wise. They have a top 10 field goal percentage, top 10 free throw percentage, and a top 10 3-point and we will get another timeout. Actually, looks like the Florida coach is heated right now. That is Florida coach Todd Golden is heated that there was an offensive foul called on Eddie Lampkin Jr. And another timeout here. Colorado's up 79-72. Florida has made their last couple three-pointers though, and they're getting Florida has made their last couple three-pointers though, and they're getting really hot as of recent. But on the other side of the ball, Colorado has made 9 straight field goals. Colorado's shooting 64% from the field. As I said, they have the ninth highest field goal percentage in the country at 50%. But Colorado is shooting 64.4% from the field today. Florida only shooting 50%. Shooting 50% from the field is great and all, but it's just not enough to keep up with this hot Colorado team. Colorado also has 23 assists on 29 field goals, which is making it even harder for Florida to keep up, as Colorado has been doing some great passing. Their leading assists right now is KJ Simpson and Tristan Da Silva. Both of them are tied with 5 assists, and the entire Colorado starting lineup has at least 3. The entire Colorado starting lineup also has double-digit points, with their lowest scorer on the starting lineup being Luke O'Brien with 12, who also has 4 rebounds and 4 assists. Florida, on the other hand, has 4 guys in the double digits right now: Tyrese Samuel, Walter Clayton Jr., Will Richard, and Riley Kugel off the bench. He's the only bench player today with double-digit points. Florida today has 19 points off the bench. Colorado only has 8, so they have been able to get their rotation in. Riley Kugel today is 4 for 7 on field goals and 1 for 2 from 3, just hitting a huge 3 less than 2 minutes ago. That brought Florida above the 70-point mark. Both of these two teams having a top offense in the country. Florida being the 6th highest offensive team in the country with 85.1 points per game. They have the 14th highest offensive efficiency in NCAA. Colorado, on the other hand, has the 32nd rated offensive efficiency, scoring 78.7 points per game, which is 54th in the nation. Colorado, however, today the only thing that they've been doing wrong today is turning the ball over. That's the only thing that has not allowed them to stay to be far in front against Florida. They have 7 turnovers in the day. Florida has 10 points off of their turnovers. Florida, on the other hand, also has 7 turnovers, but Colorado only has 9 points off of them. Florida's coach, got called for a tech during the commercial break. I'm not sure what happened. In a very blurry camera angle, but yeah. Todd Golden, Florida's head coach, was heated, and he's going to get called for the technical foul. A huge blow to Florida. Yikes. They will send Javon Hadley to the line to take the tech shots. Javon Hadley on the season is an 84% shooter, and as he knocks down the first free throw, he's got one more. Colorado will also get the ball back. And he knocks down the second one. 81-72. That is Florida's largest lead of the night. That's Colorado's largest lead of the night. My bad. And they're up by 9, 7.5 minutes left in this one. Still in the poll. There's still a poll in the chat right now. And Florida, and the first vote has been made for Colorado. Florida's still leading 92% to 8%. And now Lampkin Jr. will shoot a free throw because he got fouled going into the last timeout. That will make it 82-72. So after 3 Colorado free throws, Florida dribbling up. And a foul called as Zion Pullen drives in to make it 74-82 Florida. Zion Pullen just drove it straight after getting the inbound all the way down into the basket. Foul is going to be on KJ Simpson. Zion Pullen has 1 free throw. He's an 84.7% free throw shooter on the season. Getting ready to take his only free throw. He will sink it to bring Florida back within 7. KJ Simpson now has 3 fouls on the day. 7.5 minutes left as Simpson dribbles up. Pass over to Lampkin Jr. Lampkin Jr. into Simpson. Simpson's going to finish with a beautiful reverse layup to make it 84-75. And a timeout. Or ball has stopped moving. Clock has stopped moving. Not sure what just happened. But KJ Simpson with a beautiful finish off the glass. And he's going to get fouled. I didn't see that coming. But KJ Simpson will make his foul shot to bring Florida back to a 10-point deficit. Florida dribbling up. Kugel up to Ha. Ha will be on the left wing. Pass over to who's Pullen. Pullen is going to pull up and missed the layup, the floater, but a whistle called after the offensive rebound and missed putback. Not sure what happened. A bunch of whistles today, but Colorado is still up by 10, and it looks like a foul. That's going to be KJ Simpson's 4th foul, and will put Florida into the bonus, and Colorado in the bonus plus right now too. And that will send Florida to the line to shoot a 1-and-1, and a review. It looks like no review. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but nonetheless, Florida Zion Pullen will go to the line. KJ Simpson has 4 fouls already. Zion Pullen to head to the line. He's going to make his first one. Sorry about that confusion. The announcers on the actual broadcast are just about as confused as I am. KJ Simpson will head to the bench. Zion Pullen to shoot his second free throw. He's an 84% shooter. Pullen puts up the second free throw. That will bring Florida back to an 8-point deficit. Inbound from Tristan Da Silva to Cody Williams. Cody Williams, the projected lottery pick, would bring it up to the right wing. Colorado's made their last 10 field goals, and they're looking to make it 11. Now up top is Hadley. Hadley, good screen there from Lampkin Jr. Hadley just can't get around Ha, though. Hadley is going to miss the layup, but a foul is going to be called prior to the shot. That one's going to be on Thomas Ha. It doesn't matter, though. Colorado's going to have 2 shots being in the bonus plus. So, Cody Williams to the line. Sorry, Javon Hadley to the line. Hadley is an 84% shooter on the season. He can put them up by 10 points, and he will sink the first free throw to make it 86-77. With 6 minutes and 50 seconds left, Colorado has just been getting hot as of the last couple minutes. They have made their last 10 field goals. Hadley's going to miss the second free throw, though. Rebound there is going to be Riley Kugel. Now, Thomas Ha has it on the left wing. Pass over to the top to Tyrese Samuel. Samuel over to Will Richard. Will Richard's going to turn around, pass it to Kugel. Kugel on the right wing over to Ha. Couple quick passes. Now up top, Zion Pullen has it. Zion Pullen's going to drive in with 2 on the shot clock. He's going to miss the layup. Long possession there from Florida. Can't get anything out of it. Now dribbling up is Javon Hadley. Javon Hadley pass over to Luke O'Brien, who has it up top. De Silva now on the left wing. And the big man, Eddie Lampkin Jr., with it. Swing pass all the way to Cody Williams. Cody Williams driving, and he will make the shot. And that will put Colorado up the biggest lead of the night, up by 11, as Florida takes it up. Ha over to Will Richard. Now up to Samuel. Samuel will give it to Kugel. Kugel with it. Driving in. He's going to step back, take his long 2, miss it. Florida now down by 11. Broken play here from both teams with some players now just getting to the offensive side of the court. Colorado slowing it down, though. Lampkin Jr. is going to get blocked going in for the layup. That one by Tyrese Samuel, and Tyrese Samuel is going to get called for the foul on Lampkin Jr. It looked like a steal, but no, Samuel will get called for the foul. Colorado can go up by 13 now as Lampkin Jr. heads to the line. Eddie Lampkin Jr. is a 64% shooter from the line on the season, and he will head to the line to take a pair. 88-77 is what Colorado's up right now. Lampkin Jr. has 17 points on the day, and he will make it 18 by sinking the first free throw. He's got one more to make it 90-77. This is Colorado's largest lead with 5.5 minutes left. Eddie Lampkin Jr. now their leading scorer with 19 points, passing KJ Simpson, who has 18. Lampkin Jr. Trying to make it 19 points, sorry. He has 18, and now he will make it 19. Colorado up by 13. One of the keys to Colorado's success today has been their 65% shooting from the field. Now driving in is Florida, and they will bring the score back down to an 11-point deficit. That was Zion Pullen driving in on the layup. Lampkin Jr. has it up top. Pass over to Hadley. Hadley driving in. He's going to get triple teamed, have to pass back to Lampkin Jr. Lampkin Jr. up at the right wing, over to Hadley, over to De Silva up top. Now back to Hadley. Hadley has it up top, over to Williams on the right wing, 5 to shoot. And it looks like a foul called on Florida. That one's going to be on Alex Condon. Colorado will have 2 shots. Florida's coach is not having it today. Lampkin Jr. will take 2 shots. He is their leading scorer today with 19 points. This can put Colorado up by 13. First free throw's up. He's going to make the first one. He's a 64% shooter, but he is doing great today. One of the reasons that Florida's losing today, they are down their starting center. Their starting center, Micah Hanligotten, he was ruled out. He had surgery on his left leg. He broke his left leg against Auburn as Lampkin Jr. hits the second free throw. He broke his left leg in the SEC championship game, and he is not here today. He's 7'1", and he's been one of the key pieces on this Florida team. Walter Clayton now has it, driving in on Lampkin Jr. He is going to get fouled going up for the layup. He will shoot a pair. 4.5 minutes left in this one. This game looks just as good as over, but they're still only down by 13 with 4.5 minutes. We have seen some great comebacks, including the Dayton versus Nevada comeback, where Dayton came back down by 17 in that second half. Florida has been down by 13. That's their biggest. That is their biggest loss of the night. Clayton will hit the first free throw to make it 92-80. Clayton's got one more. 4.5 minutes left. Walter Clayton Jr. has 17 points on the night. He is their leading scorer now. He is going to not make the second one. 81-92 down Florida. And Tristan De Silva driving in a huge dunk by him right off the rebound from the Walter Clayton missed free throw. Walter Clayton now driving in again, passes to Thomas Haw, and Thomas Haw is going to finish with the foul. He can now put them back within 10. Actually, no, it looks like the shot's not going to count. Hold on. Not sure what just happened there, but the scoreboard didn't change. Yes, the shot will count. They were looking at if the foul was before or after the contact, or before or after the shot. Thomas Hall will knock down the free throw to put Florida back with an 8. Hadley to throw it in. Full court press here from Florida. Tristan De Silva is going to get it. Pass over to Javon Hadley. Tristan Silva is going to get it beyond half court. Long pass to Hadley. Colorado up by 10 with 4 minutes left in this one. Tristan De Silva pass over to Cody Williams. Cody Williams is just going to stand and run some clock down. Now we're at 4 minutes left. Tristan De Silva pass over, and this one's going to be knocked out of bounds by Alex Condon as we head to another TV timeout. 3 minutes and 53 remain. Colorado's going to have 6 to shoot after the pass was knocked out of bounds by Alex Condon. They're going to have 6 to shoot after the throw-in. And 3 minutes and 53 remain in this one. Florida trying to keep their hopes alive. One of these two teams is going to be facing Marquette in the round of 32 on March 24th, which is a Saturday, which is a Sunday. That's in 2 days from now. And both these two teams trying to keep their tournament hopes alive. Last time Florida was in the tournament was in 2021. In 2021, they beat the 10 seed Virginia Tech 75-70 in overtime in round one. They were a 7 seed back then and are a 7 seed today. But in the second round, they lost to the 15 seed Oral Roberts 81-78. For Colorado, the last time they were in the tournament, this is their 15th appearance all time. Colorado last made the tournament in the same year in 2021, where they beat number 12 Georgetown, but lost to number 4 FSU in the second round. Best finishes from both of these two teams. Florida, as you know, won back-to-back championships in 2006 and 2007. The other side, Colorado, is still trying to win their first championship in school history. The farthest they've gotten was in 1942 and 1955 when they made the Final Four in those 2 years, but since then, not as much success. They've made the tournament 15 times, and under the Tad Boyle era, their head coach since 2010, they've made the tournament 5 times. Tad Boyle is also the longest tenured coach in school history. He's been with them since 2010, since his 14th year as coach. Florida, however, has a new head coach in Todd Golden. Florida this season has also recruited for next year a 7 foot tall Guinness World Record holder for World's Tallest Teenager, a 3-star recruit out of IMG Academy. He will be playing for Florida next year, and hopefully he will have success in Florida. But for now, we're looking at this season. Florida is down big in this tournament game, trying to keep their hopes alive. Winner plays Marquette. Marquette, as you know, beat Western Kentucky just a few hours ago. That game ending in a pretty wide finish, with Marquette winning 87-69. The score doesn't speak for itself, though. Western Kentucky was winning for a lot of that first half, but Marquette just pulled away with a great second half. Marquette only scored 35 in the first half, but they ended up scoring another 52 in the second half to win that one. In other news, Auburn, Yale is coming back in the game versus Auburn right now. Winner of that game is going to play San Diego State in the second round. But Yale is trying to make a comeback against Auburn. They're only down by 2 right now. And speaking of comebacks, Florida trying to come back in this one. Colorado about to inbound it. They have 6 on the shot clock after Alex Condon knocked a pass out of bounds. Inbounding it here is KJ Simpson, who just checked into the game for Cody Williams. KJ Simpson throw it in. Condon being his defender. He is going to find Luke O'Brien. Now Lampkin Jr. has it. 1 second to shoot. He's going to miss it. And offensive rebound, Luke O'Brien, but he's going to get called for the over-the-back foul. So Florida will have it down 10 with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. Florida will dribble this one down. Looking to make a comeback here. Luke O'Brien, that's going to be his second foul of the night or the afternoon. And Florida will head to the line. Florida is in the bonus plus now. Both teams in the bonus plus. A lot of fouls today. Walter Clayton Jr. will knock down the first free throw to make it 94-85. He's got one more upcoming. Walter Clayton Jr. is their leading scorer today, and on the season, he's an 87.6% free throw shooter as he knocks down the second one. Florida now back within 8, trying to make a comeback. They're down by as much as 13 in this one. Florida full court pressing Tristan De Silva, trying to drive, but he's gonna stay back. De Silva being guarded by Clayton Jr. He's in some foul trouble, and Colorado will throw this one out of bounds. Bad pass there. That one being directed towards Lampkin Jr. Lampkin Jr. has not got a lot of good passes today. Several of them being stolen by Florida, and that one just being a flat-out turnover. Now driving in, actually pulling out, and a stolen pass there. Thomas Ha is just not playing great with the ball, and another steal there by Florida. 3 straight turnovers from these two teams. Now Walter Clayton has it on the right wing. Walter Clayton for 3. Oh, just missed. Florida tries to get the offensive rebound, but they cannot come up with it. Now bringing it down the court is KJ Simpson. Now Luke O'Brien being full court press. KJ Simpson now 3 minutes left on the clock. Florida down by 8. Tristan Da Silva with it on the left wing. 15 to shoot. Tristan Da Silva up top now being guarded by Alex Condon. Sorry, Thomas Haw. Tristan Da Silva step back, 4 to shoot. KJ Simpson long 3, and he's gonna airball it. And Eddie Lampkin Jr. gets it. It looked like the shot clock ran out, and it will not count. Eddie Lampkin Jr. got the offensive rebound off of the air ball. It will, looking at the shot clock, no, that will not count there. Great defense there by Alex Condon. Florida now dribbling up, 2.5 minutes left in this one. Another turnover. That's Colorado's 12th turnover. Turnovers have been a big problem for them. 4 straight possessions have ended in a turnover for these teams. Walter Clayton Jr. now with it up top. Running some clock down. They are down by 8. Clayton Jr. driving in. Passed foul there by Tristan Da Silva. Tried to get it to Thomas Haw for 3 in the corner. And Walter Clayton Jr. will head to the line to shoot a pair. Florida can put this game back within 6. Last time Florida was here, they were a 7 seed, and they beat Virginia Tech in the first round. Virginia Tech being the 10 seed in overtime, 75-70. This one obviously being way higher scoring than that, but Florida is looking to either send this to overtime or win this one and make a big comeback, being down by as much as 13. Walter Clayton's going to knock down his first free throw. He's got one more upcoming. Yale, in another game, just took the lead. 13 Yale just took the lead against Auburn. Auburn won the SEC and beat this Florida team. Yale is now up against Auburn, and Florida hits their second free throw. Florida full court pressing. Are they going to get it past half court? Yes, they will. Cody Williams down to Da Silva. Alley-oop there. Cody Williams is going to get fouled, though, by, it looks like, Alex Condon. Colorado trying to get it up the court fast as Florida is full court pressing. Cody Williams received the alley-oop from Tristan Da Silva. He got fouled by Alex Condon. He will head to the line to shoot a pair. As you know, Cody Williams is a projected lottery pick in this year's draft, and he is a 72% free throw shooter, and he is headed to the line. Condon is 100% frustrated with himself, and he will be fouled out too. He scored 6 points today. Foul trouble getting to Florida. Condon fouled out. He's one of their key players, getting rebounds and stubbing in for their center with a broken leg, Micah Handlegun. Cody Williams to shoot a pair, trying to put Colorado back up to an 8-point lead. First free throw here is going to be good. 95-88. One more upcoming for Cody Williams. Cody Williams walking around as Riley Kugel is substituted in for Florida. Thomas Haw will leave the game. Riley Kugel having one of the best games of his season. Today he has several points coming off the bench. Kugel today has 11 points. He was at 1 point their leading scorer as Colorado sinks the second free throw. Florida dribbling it up. Walter Clayton with it. He's going to try driving in. Hadley is just not going to be enough as Walter Clayton hits the layup to put Florida back within 6. Colorado trying to get past half court, gets it to Da Silva as they advance it. 1:51 left. Hadley in the corner being double teamed. Cody Williams now with it up top. He's running down some clock. 1:42 left. Da Silva to Williams to Simpson. Simpson with 5 to shoot. He's gonna try driving in. He's gonna pull up and miss the mid-range shot, but rebound Tristan Da Silva. Cody Williams now with it up top, and a foul called there. That foul, it looks like, is gonna be on Florida as Simpson was trying to get out. Florida has been in some foul trouble today, with most of their starters having over 4 fouls. Will Richard is the only starter without 4 fouls. KJ Simpson heads to the line. He is going to make this a 7-point game. He's got one more shot. to make it an 8-point game. Florida with a minute 26, still looking to make a comeback. KJ Simpson to shoot. Second free throw. He will miss it. Florida with the rebound. Big rebound there for Tyrese Samuel as Walter Clayton Jr. dribbles up for Florida. Clayton Jr. driving in, and another big layup for Clayton Jr., and he's going to go to the line to make this a 4-point game. Clayton Jr. is leading this comeback like he has nothing else to play for. He has 26 points today, and most of them being in the second half. He's going to head to the line. O'Brien's going to get called for the foul. Clayton Jr. can make this a 4-point game. Luke O'Brien is now fouled out with 12 points. Colorado also getting into some foul trouble. Walter Clayton Jr., the guard, Florida star guard, with one free throw upcoming. He's a junior. Still got one more year for Florida, and he is going to hit the free throw. Florida is now back within 4. Inbounding it here, Tristan Da Silva. Over to, he's not going to find anybody. Williams, he finally gets it to Williams. Da Silva they're going to get it across half court. Great pass from Da Silva. Cody Williams has it driving in on Riley Kugel, but he's going to be forced to pass it out. Great defense by Riley Kugel. Driving in is Tristan Da Silva. The Gators are playing great defense right now in this high-scoring affair. 5 to shoot. Driving in is KJ Simpson, and he's going to finish off the glass. 99-93. Colorado's up by 6 now. Inbounding it to Walter Clayton Jr. now. Clayton Jr. for 3. Missed, but an offensive rebound, a huge offensive rebound by Riley Kugel. Clayton Jr. is going to step to the side. Another 3, and he's going to sink it. 99-96. Florida has made it a one-score game. Time out, Florida. 37.2 seconds left in this one. Florida is trying to make a comeback. They were down by 13 just 4 minutes ago, and now Walter Clayton Jr. misses the first three-pointer, but a huge offensive rebound by Riley Kugel. Back to Clayton Jr., who hits the three-pointer. Walter Clayton Jr. now has 29 points today as Florida is trying to make this comeback. Let's see, actually. We have some people in the chat. 3-point game. Thank you, D. Porper. I don't know how to pronounce that username. I'm sorry, man. But thank you for that. Florida now within 3. Florida calling the timeout. They are out of timeouts, and we will come back. When we will come back, they are going to be out of timeouts. But there's still 37 seconds left. Still plenty of time for both teams. Colorado is going to get the ball back. Florida's been playing a great full-court press, great defense, even despite Florida having a bottom-of-the-country defense. Their scoring defense, they allow 78.5 points per game. That's 331st in the nation out of 362 teams. Now that we're back. The game is back. Both teams struggling with fouls. A lot of star players could be getting fouled out. For Colorado, Tristan Da Silva, one of their leading scorers today, already has 5. And Luke O'Brien already got fouled out today, and KJ Simpson is about to do the same. For Florida, though, Alex Condon already got fouled out, and Walter Clayton Jr., their leading scorer, who has been the heart and soul of this comeback, having 29 points. He has got 4 fouls and is 2 away from being fouled out. Inbounding it here is Tristan Da Silva, stuck in a corner and stolen by Florida. Riley Kugel with a huge steal. 30 seconds left on the clock. Couple passes. Walter Clayton driving in, and he's going to miss it, but get fouled. 22.6 seconds left. Florida now having a chance to put it within 1 point. Walter Clayton Jr. to head to the line. He has 29 points today, and he will shoot a pair of free throws. A huge steal there by Riley Kugel. Riley Kugel today has been a monster both on defense and on offense. He has 11 points, 4 rebounds, and on defense he has 3 steals and a block. Walter Clayton will hit the first free throw to make it 99-97. We are in a 2-point game. Florida was down by as much as 13 just a couple minutes ago. And Florida now trying to put it, they're within 2 now. Walter Clayton Jr. is going to miss the free throw. And Florida will be forced to foul. They will not foul. Colorado gets it past half court, and now they foul with 14.7 seconds. Cody Williams, the projected top 5 pick, will head to the line. On the season, Cody Williams is a 72% shooter, and today he's done pretty decent. Has 9 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's 2 for 3 from the field, and he has 5 made free throws. Cody Williams here to make this a 3-point game. He will miss the first free throw. Florida, now, if Cody Williams sinks the second free throw, Florida will still have a shot at getting a 3-pointer off. Colorado fans in the crowd, everybody holding their breath. 14.7 seconds left in this one. Colorado to shoot the second free throw. Cody Williams, projected lottery pick, he's going to sink the second free throw. Florida has no timeouts. Bengot Dak will sub into the game for Colorado. Colorado now has 100 points. That's going to make this 100-97. Florida to throw in. This one to Walter Clayton Jr. 13 seconds left. Florida's last chance. Walter Clayton will put it up for 3 and hit it. A deep 3 to tie the game at 100. This game is tied. Florida coming back from down 13. 9.5 seconds left. And Colorado will get it past half court and call a timeout with 6.1 left. This game is tied 100-100. Florida making the improbable comeback on the back of Walter Clayton Jr., who just hit a deep 3. That one almost from half court. Don't know why he pulled up from there, but he did, and it was amazing. Walter Clayton Jr. now has 33 points today. He's 4 for 9 from 3 and 10 for 16 from the field total. On free throws, he's 9 for 10 and has been the heart and soul of this comeback. Riley Kugel also contributing greatly to this comeback by getting steals and key times. Colorado, on the other hand, has been doing their best to keep ahead. And Colorado is shooting 62.3% from the field today. Florida shooting 52%. Great teams offensively. Both these two teams are top in the country in scoring. And we are tied at 100 with 6.1 seconds left. This one is coming down to the wire, folks. So far, in this game, we've had a bunch of players foul out, though. So that if this game goes to overtime, that could be an issue, as a lot of the starters for both teams are low on fouls to give. Colorado with 6 seconds left. This to get a berth to play against Marquette in the second round on Sunday. Colorado will inbound it here. Florida will obviously be pressing them. Florida's second-year coach Todd Golden calling the play. Inbounding it is Cody Williams. He's gonna get it to. Oh, and Colorado sinks the shot. KJ Simpson. And Florida will put it up. Walter Clayton from half court. It will not go. That is it. Inbound there from Cody Williams to KJ Simpson. That will be it for Florida. A great shot there. I was just left speechless. That ball bounced at least 5 times on the rim. Florida is out of the tournament. Walter Clayton Jr. has his head in his jersey. He is in tears. He put up 33 points in Florida's comeback today, but it was not enough. Colorado's heading to the second round for the first time in a long time. KJ Simpson with the clutch mid-range 2-pointer there to put Colorado over. That looks like it's going to be it. 102-100 is your final. The final score on the screen is incorrect. It's 102-100, not 102-97. Not sure why that's incorrect. But that's going to be it. That's going to do it. Walter Clayton Jr., the effort just wasn't enough today. Clayton Jr. put up 33 points, 1 rebound, and 2 assists. and led this comeback. Florida was down by as much as 13 in this one, and they just could not figure it out at the end. Florida did get hot at the end. It's an offensive performance by both teams. Colorado shot 63% from the field. Florida shot 52%. Both teams shot great percentages from three, with Florida at 45.8% and Colorado at 60%. Florida's going to have some better luck next year as Colorado advances to the round of 32. They will play Marquette on March 24th, this Sunday. Me being a Florida fan, I don't really know what to think about this, but that's it for this game. Remember, stay tuned because in just a few minutes, Purdue and in just a few minutes we'll have Purdue versus Grambling State tip off. I'm also going to be doing that game, so stay tuned for that. I'm just going to get a couple things ready on the screen. We're going to get the scoreboard on the screen for Purdue versus Grambling State. That game's upcoming, so don't leave just yet. This one's over, but we still have one more. Stay tuned for that. I'm just gonna put the right thing on the screen, the right be right back screen. State versus Purdue. Grambling State versus Purdue. 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 Yeah. Getting ready for another game. Welcome back. We have some March Madness action today. This is the second game of the live stream. We just saw Colorado win a shootout game versus the University of Florida. That one ended 102 to 100. Great comeback there by Florida. Fell short though. Their leading scorer, Walter Clayton Jr., put up 33 points in that, but it just wasn't enough because Colorado shot over 60% from the field, both teams shooting above 50%. Colorado just outshot them 34 to 54. Florida shot 35 to 68, shooting 14 more shots and making one more than Colorado. So far today, in other tournament action, we've seen Northwestern in a great overtime game versus Florida Atlantic. They won that one 77 to 65, fueled by some late heroics at the end of the regulation period. In other games, we had UConn destroy Stetson in the other 1v16 matchup. You guys are all here for a different 1v16 matchup, Purdue versus Grambling State. As we've seen in previous years, the last 3 years, Purdue lost to a 16 seed last year. They lost to a 16 seed last year, a 14 seed one year, and a 15 seed the year before. A 13 seed, a 15, and a 16 in the past 3 years. And today they will be playing 16 seed Grambling State. So Grambling State, this is their first appearance in the NCAA tournament. They won their first 4 game 2 nights ago against Montana State. The keys to the winning of that game, they forced many second half turnovers, and if they want to beat Purdue, if they want even a chance to beat Purdue, they're gonna have to force a lot of turnovers. Last game they ended up getting 23 points off the turnover. It's not just forcing turnovers, but being able to capitalize off of those. That's gonna be the key to winning this one. In the chat, remember there's a poll. We have a poll. Currently, Grambling State actually has several votes in that poll. They are 29% of the votes to beat Purdue, which is a surprise. Currently, Purdue is favored going into this one at 26.5 points. But as we saw last year, Purdue was favored a lot against Fairleigh Dickinson University, but they got full court press the entire game, and Purdue ending up having to submit at the end. New Mexico versus Cleveland was another big game today. New Mexico versus Clemson. Clemson won that 77 to 56. That was the only 11 seed that didn't win. Perhaps the biggest upset of the game, the biggest bracket buster, was Yale versus Auburn. Yale coming out of the Ivy League. They in their tournament, they were the second in the Ivy League, but they ended up winning their tournament. They beat Princeton, or they beat Brown, who beat Princeton in the tournament, and they beat the SEC, the reigning SEC champions, 78 to 76 in that one. Auburn, being another SEC team to lose. So far in this tournament, a lot of SEC teams have lost. The SEC was a big conference this season, with I think 7 teams getting in, but so far only one of them has won, which was Tennessee yesterday against St. Peter's. Yesterday we had some big action, including a 14 seed versus 3 seed upset. Oakland, the University of Oakland, beat the University of Kentucky 80 to 76. Oakland coming out of the Horizon League. They beat Kentucky fueled by 3-pointers. Jack Golke, their leading scorer, put up 32 and 2 rebounds on 10 3-pointers. He's the 5th player in the NCAA tournament to put up 10 3-pointers in a single game, or to make 10 3-pointers in a single game. Tip-off on TBS is happening in 8 minutes from now. 8 minutes on the dot. And we'll hopefully see a good game from these two teams. The other 1 seeds to play 16 seeds. So far, we've had Wagner, who lost 62 to 90, and another 16 seed matchup today that we had was UConn versus Stetson. Stetson is making their first NCAA tournament appearance. They lost 91 to 52. Not even close there. And there's still one more 16 seed matchup, which will be happening after this game. Long Beach State versus Houston. Long Beach State being a 16 seed. They went 21 and 13 in the regular season and They are from the Big South. Sorry, Longwood, not Long Beach State. Don't know how I got those two mixed up. But that's the other 16 seed matchup. That's the one that's favored by the least. Houston's only favored by 23.5 points, which is the one seed that is favored by the least, even though it is 23.5 points. Still the least by any one seed. So far, 2 1 seeds have taken care of business, but Purdue, as you know, has been known to choke in the tournament. As if we look at the matchup, the only stat category that Grambling State is beating Purdue in is scoring defense. Grambling State allows 69 points per game, and Purdue allows 70. So that's about the only thing that they're better matched up in is just their defense. Other than that, Purdue boasts the 14th best the 14th best field goal percentage in NCAA. One of the best, I think, the top 5 3-point percentage at 40.8%. They also average 43 rebounds a game. That's 8 more than Grambling State. That's 24th in the country. Something that could lead to a win for Grambling State are turnovers. Purdue turns the ball over 11.5 times per game, which is 147th in the country. Grambling State turns it over 13.3 times per game. But in their last game against Montana State, on a Wednesday night, Grambling State only turned the ball over a total of 11 times. So if they can keep their turnovers down, they can definitely out edge Purdue in that. And if they can score points off of turnovers, like they scored 23 against Montana State, they will have the edge there. We've got about 5 minutes until tip off. So there's also a poll in the chat right now. Grambling State surprisingly isn't losing in that poll by that much. Grambling State has 29% of the votes. So this is a commentary stream. Isaiah Avery. As you know, on YouTube, I can't put up the game on the screen because that is against YouTube guidelines, and so you're just gonna be commentary. That's against YouTube guidelines, so you're not unless somebody's willing to get their stream taken down and get a copyright strike, then nobody's gonna be doing a actual live stream of this. You might be able to find one. I've seen some people do it, but the streams get taken down after like 5 minutes. But no, this is just a commentary stream. I think it says it in the title. Oh shoot, I forgot to put in the title for this one. That's okay. I put in the title for the last couple streams. So far on this March Madness, I've done a stream every night. I've done either 1 or 2 games. 2 games every night except for last night. I only got NC State and Texas Tech in. But today we're gonna get. But today you'll be getting 2 games. If you saw the last live stream, that was the last game was Florida versus Colorado. Colorado put up 102 points against Florida, and they're heading into the second round to face number 2 seeded Marquette. And in this game, the winner of this game, either Purdue or Grambling State, more than likely Purdue, but Purdue, as you know, has a history of choking. But the winner of this game will either face Utah State or TCU. Utah State is the 8th seed and TCU is the 9th seed. That game is going to be tipping off at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 p.m. Central Time. It's actually on the screen right now. But nonetheless, we're getting ready for possible upset. We've had a couple upsets in this tournament. Some notable ones being the one at Oakland over University of Kentucky, fueled by their 3-point shot. They ended up shooting almost 50% from 3, and their leading scorer did shoot 50% from 3. He went 10 for 20. That was Jack Golke. On the other hand, Kentucky just couldn't get anything going, and they ended up losing that. Some other big upsets yesterday we had were BYU, the 6th seed, losing to Duquesne, 71-67. We almost had another couple upsets. Akron and Creighton, and Moorhead versus Illinois. Both of those were 14 versus 13 seed games, and both the 14 seeds Akron and Moorhead State were leading in the first half, but the 3 seeds Creighton and Illinois were both able to pull ahead in that second half. possibly one of the most exciting games of yesterday was Nevada versus Dayton. Dayton, the 7 seed, was not favored going in. Nevada, the 10 seed, was favored in that one. And Nevada was up by 17 in that at one point in that one in the second half. But Dayton made a huge comeback to win 63 to 60. Nevada being up by Dayton with as little as 9 minutes with a 17-point deficit. And it's crazy to think that Dayton ended up coming back, led by Darren Holmes II, who averages 20 points per game. There's their forward. He's their leading star. He ended up putting up 18 in the comeback win and fueling the Dayton comeback there. Another news, yesterday we had 3 11 seeds win yesterday. NC State beat Texas Tech. I was commentating that one. NC State won by 13. We also had Duquesne beat BYU. That's the other 11 seed. And Oregon, the Pac-12 champion, beating South Carolina 87 to 73. The SEC in tournament play has only one win, and they only have one team left to play, which is Alabama, who is playing Charleston. Alabama's favored by 9 going into that one. That one tips off in just 4 minutes, actually. So hopefully Alabama can come up with something and not lose like the rest of the SEC did, including the Florida loss we saw today. Both teams in the Florida versus Colorado game put up 100 points, but KJ Simpson got a friendly bounce in the final couple seconds of that one after a huge Walter Clayton 3. KJ Simpson put one in, and he led his team to the win against NC State. Against Florida. NC State, however, yesterday beat Texas Tech in that one. Texas Tech couldn't get anything going with their leading scorer, Pop Isaacs. He got 12 points yesterday, 3 for 16 on field goals, though, which was one of the main reasons why they lost. NC State got a lot of turnovers in that one, and was another upset game. Speaking of upsets, you now have Purdue versus Grambling State. That one's set to tip off in just a couple minutes. The stars we're looking at for Purdue, obviously Zach Edey. And on the other side of the ball, we saw Jamel Kofer in the game against Montana State. Jamel Kofer coming off the bench. He averages 2.3 points per game. Grambling State in that game against Montana State was down by as many as 17. But they made a comeback fueled by Jamel Kofer, who put up 19 points in the second half against Montana State. And second half and overtime. Grambling State sent the game to overtime with a couple last-second shots. Now Grambling State's hoping to take their success. They have won one game all-time in the tournament, and that was on Wednesday in the first four. And they're hoping to keep their streak going with a second win against Purdue, trying to pull off what Fairleigh Dickinson did last year. But to take the tip, we have Jonathan Aku, and for Purdue, we have Edey. Purdue is going to win the tip-off here. Dribbling up is Fletcher Lawyer. Fletcher Lawyer is going to pass. Edey has it up top. Now into Lance Jones on the right wing. With it, goes to the corner. Braden Smith passes around, a couple passes around. Now Edey has it underneath. Zach Edey making a couple moves. Now on the right wing, back to Zach Edey. Zach Edey turns around and he's going to miss it. And fight for the ball. Grambling State, Jonathan Aku will get the rebound. Couple of fight for the ball on that. Grambling State now dribbling up. Jonathan Aku has it up top. Passed over to Antoine Burnett. Antoine Burnett over to Kentavious Dozier, an all swag, all first team player. Up top is Aku. And a shot there from Dozier. Dozier cannot get it to fall. Dozier had it from mid-range. He couldn't get it to fall. Braden Smith dribbling up. He has it on the right wing for Purdue. Screen set by Edey, being guarded by Antoine Burnett. Another screen there. Braden Smith passes all the way. Open three here for Purdue, and it's going to get blocked. But Zach Edey's going to get the rebound and just effortlessly dunk it on Grambling State to make it 2-0. He didn't even have to jump there. Now Grambling State dribbling it up. Pass over to Jonathan Aku. Now with it is Antoine Burnett. Gonna pass it over to Michael Moten, who helped lead that comeback against Montana State. Up top is Aku. Inside in an open two-pointer there. That's gonna be Michael Moten on it. That will make it 2-2. Still time game here. Braden Smith dribbling up for Purdue. Looking for a screen, but can't get it. Zach Edey has it up top. Now back to Smith. Smith looks like a dwarf compared to Edey, and Edey has it. And another dunk for Edey. Zach Edey already has the only 4 points for Purdue today. Now dribbling up is Contavious Dozier for Grambling State. All SWAC first team selection. Over to Aku. Now Burnett has it. Now Dozier driving, pulls up for a floater to tie the ball game back up at 4. Grambling State now neck and neck with Purdue. So far today, Purdue scored on 2 Zach Edey dunks. Grambling State is very undersized underneath. They do have Jonathan Aku, 6'11" center, but he has not been able to do anything. He's been playing actually out wide quite a bit. Purdue now has it underneath. This one to Fletcher Lawyer, and he cannot finish. He's going to get his own offensive rebound. That is Trey Kaufman-Wren. And now Braden Smith with a 3 from the wing, and he's going to hit it to make it 7-4. A lot happening there. Grambling State just couldn't get the rebounds. Grambling State this season is the 323rd worst or 323rd rebounding team in the league. That's bottom 40 in the country, and it's really showing so far. Purdue already has 4 offensive rebounds. Now Antoine Burnett with it, passed off to Contavious Dozier. He can't hit it. He tried to pull up from about the free throw line. Braden Smith with the rebound. Braden Smith passes it underneath to Trey Kaufman-Wren. Now with it in the corners, Lance Jones. Lance Jones drives. He's going to pull up for a 2. Zach Edey with the offensive rebound. 5th one of the day for Purdue. Braden Smith down to Edey, being guarded by Jonathan Aku. He has 5 inches on him and a foul by Jonathan Aku. Purdue's going to get the and 1. Zach Edey is 7'4", towering over the tallest player on Grambling State, Jonathan Aku, who is 6'11". He's their best defender. He's averaging 5 boards a game, but he doesn't have anything today. Zach Edey just is a physical player. Zach Edey now to shoot the free throw. He's a 71% shooter, and he misses it. 9-4 Purdue. Pass off to Tremichael Moten as he's going to dribble it up. Being pressed slightly by Lance Jones. He's going to get it to Antoine Burnett. Now up top, Jordan Smith has it. A couple quick passes. Antoine Burnett in the corner. He's going to drive up. He's going to force his way into Edey and pass it underneath to Jonathan Aku, who's going to get his first bucket of the game to make it 6-9. Purdue still leading. 15 minutes left in this first half. Up top with it is Trey Kaufman-Wren. Now pass over to Lance Jones on the right wing. Braden Smith's going to pull up for 3. He's already made 1 today and make it 2. 12-6 Purdue as Braden Smith is making it rain. He's 2 for 2 on 3s today as Grambling State dribbles it up. 15 minutes, 10 seconds left in this one. Couple of Purdue subs waiting to get in. Over to Jordan Smith. And driving it is Contavious Dozier, and he's going to get a beautiful right-handed reverse layup on Zach Edey to bring Grambling State back within 4. Great drive by Contavious Dozier. Braden Smith up top, being guarded heavily by Jordan Smith. Braden Smith versus Jordan Smith. Inside to Edey. Aku is getting bodied by Zach Edey, but Zach Edey will miss the layup, but take contact. He's heading to the line for the 2nd time today. Zach Edey 0 for 1 on free throws today. He is averaging 71.6% on the season, but that will bring us to our first commercial break. So far in this first half, we've just had Zach Edey bodying Jonathan Aku. And Jonathan Aku, the 6'11" man, 255 pounds, is just no match for Zach Edey, who outweighs him by 55 pounds, right, sorry, by 45 pounds, and has 5 inches on him. So far today, Zach Edey leads the team in points, obviously. He's just been able to force his way underneath and get everything. Hopefully this doesn't continue because Grambling State really trying to get the upset today. For Purdue, Zach Edey, I think, has 6 points on the day. My stats aren't showing up yet, but he has 6 points on the day, 2 dunks, and a great layup. He's going to be heading back to the line, trying to make it 8 points. He has half of Purdue's total, and he is trying to have the exact same amount of points as the entire Grambling State team has. Uh, the keys for Grambling State is they need to contain Edey, but they don't know how. Zach Edey is just so big and is able to use his body, and they just can't contain him. He's too big. Uh, Maybe they can. I don't even know what they're going to be able to do tonight, but we might see some more Zach Edey. Unless Grambling State can shoot for like 50% today, there's going to be no chance for Grambling State to win this. Surprisingly, in the poll, we have Grambling State at a 36% chance to win this game. Y'all in the poll are crazy. Grambling State at a 36% chance. I mean, we do have the chokers playing, but Zach Edey just outmatches all of Grambling State's forwards and centers. Jonathan Aku is gonna be trying to contain him all night, but he is just too small, even at 6'11". Aku, the Nigerian born, this season he's been averaging 4.5, 0.4, and 5.2, and has made the starting lineup tonight for the 33rd time this season. On the season, he averages 0.4 steals and 1 block per game, including in the game versus Montana State. Jonathan Aku had a pretty decent showing in that overtime win. Aku got 5 points, 6 rebounds, and an assist. He also he didn't get any steals or blocks, but played great defense against Montana State's guards. Zach Edey and Purdue last year, as you know, lost to Fairleigh Dickinson University. Fairleigh Dickinson is not in the tournament this year, as they lost their head coach and most of their players. But last year, in that 63-58 win, Zach Edey and Purdue got pressed the entire game. But this year, they have bigger guards, bigger, faster guards, and that shouldn't work. Hopefully, for them at least. So, Zach Edey is set to take 2 free throws after being fouled before the commercial break. 71% shooter from the line, and he today is 0 for 1 on free throws. He's set to take 2, 6 points on the night, and 3 rebounds. Purdue's also out-rebounding Grambling State. Grambling State has no offensive rebounds today. Purdue has all the offensive rebounds, and that's one of the reasons that they can't win, because Purdue's getting second chance points to Zach Edey. Zach Edey is going to miss his second free throw of the night. He's got 1 more, and he's going to miss all of them. Oh, but an offensive rebound here. That one, it's going to be stolen from Jordan Smith. Couple quick passes around. Everybody's touched the ball in this possession. And now Edey has it. Edey with it, trying to body up Burnett. With it is Braden Smith on the left wing. He's 2 for 3 for threes tonight. He tries another one. Zach Edey offensive rebound, and he's going to get fouled. Zach Edey's 0 for 3 from the free throw line tonight, and he's getting ready to take another pair. Purdue up 12-8. A long possession for them. The Grambling State team is just so undersized. They cannot get any rebounds, and that might be the story of the night. Looked like Jalen Johnson of Grambling State actually pulled down Zach Edey. Zach Edey got the offensive rebound and tried to put it back, but I guess Jalen Johnson, knowing that Zach Edey is not going to be making his free throws, he pulled down Zach Edey, and the officials are going to review this and possibly give Johnson a flagrant. That did look very intentional. He pulled him down from behind, just trying to stop him from scoring. Definitely a lot of frustration from Grambling State as Purdue's had the ball for the last 2 minutes, I think. It's from a lot of offensive rebounds and great plays by Zach Edey. And officials are still reviewing on whether this will be a flagrant. Zach Edey missed the shot, missed the putback, but he will head to the line for at least 2 free throws. And if it's a flagrant, they'll get the ball back, and I think another free throw. Very unsportsmanlike play there from Jalen Johnson. And the officials are making their call. And they're going to give him a flagrant. So the review is over. Zach Edey will head back to the line for the third time today. He's 0 for 3 so far. And that will also be a flagrant foul on Jalen Johnson, but he's 0 for 3 today. Flagrant one. So Purdue will shoot 4 free throws and get the ball back. Zach Edey, though, being a 0 for 3 today, he is a 71%, 71.6% free throw shooter. He hits his first one. He's got 3 more after the flagrant foul called on Jalen Johnson. Purdue will also get the ball back. He's going to hit the second one, 14-18. And Purdue still has 2 more free throws. Looks like, or no, they won't get 2 more free throws. He was fouled going down, but they're not going to give him more free throws. So Braden Smith will just throw it in. A couple quick passes around. This one to Mason Gillis. Now in the corner is Camden Hyde, and he's going to get the ball poked away. Grambling State on the fast break, and a block there. And Zach Edey and it looked like Jamel Kofer are going to get tied up, and it will be Grambling State ball. Grambling State got another steal. Grambling State, in that game against Montana State, the reason they won that was because of the great steals. Jamel Kofer and Zach Edey got a tie-up. Jamel Kofer had 19 points in that win versus Montana State, and he fueled that comeback down 17 to win in overtime. Contavious Dozier pass quick to Tremichael Moten. Tremichael Moten has it near the left wing, being guarded by Braden Smith. Moten is going to pass it all the way into the corner now to Jamel Kofer, and he's going to get the ball poked away. Now driving in off the quick break is Fletcher Lawyer, but he is going to have to pass it away to Edey, but he's going to get fouled passing it. So Purdue will get 2 shots here. They're going to call it a shooting foul. Look like a pass to Edey. No, they're not. Looks like the graphic on screen is just wrong. Inbounding it here is Fletcher Lawyer. Fletcher Lawyer is going to get it over. Zach Edey now inside, and he is going to get fouled again. That's Grambling State's 5th foul of this half. And Zach Edey will head back to the line. He's been taking a ton of contact tonight, and they just have not been able to contain Edey. Edey on the night is 2 for 5 from free throws. 71% shooter on the season. His first free throw is good. That'll make him 3 for 6 on the night. He's got 1 more. Zach Edey is probably going to be taking a lot of free throws tonight. He's got 1 more free throw upcoming to make it 16-8 Purdue. He will make it. He's made his last 4 free throws. Dribbling up for Grambling State is Tremichael Moten. Pass over to Antoine Burnett. Antoine Burnett to Dozier and back to Moten. Moten will pull up for a long 2, and he will hit it. That's 10-16 Purdue. Nice job getting an open look from Grambling State. A lot of quick passes is what this team is going to need tonight to keep up. Braden Smith now bringing it out for Purdue. Braden Smith will pass it inside. This one to Mason Gillis. He will miss it short for Zach Edey with another offensive rebound, and he's going to get fouled. Or I think that's the 4th time tonight that they fouled Zach Edey. So that one sent him to the line. It wasn't a shooting foul. It will just be an inbound for Purdue. Doing whatever they can to stop Edey. That's Purdue's 8th offensive rebound on the night. Grambling State only has 1. Purdue now with it. Zach Edey has it inside. He's going to try driving on Jonathan Aku, and he's going to get blocked. Now Grambling State with the ball. Great block there by Jonathan Aku. And quick for Tremichael Moten, and he will sink the three, dribbling up, and a quick wide open three for Tremichael Moten to bring Grambling State back within 3 points. Purdue now 16-13. Braden Smith with it, being guarded by Dozier. Inside to Edie. Edie's being doubled. Edie will try a hook shot, and he will make it after a couple bounces on the rim. 18-13 Purdue as Grambling State inbounds it. And no foul called there. It looked like a foul could have been called, but Grambling State will try a three. They've been shooting a lot of threes tonight. That one by Mikhail Stevenson. Another key in that comeback versus Montana State. Braden Smith now taking a long three. He's 2 for 3 on the night and makes that 3 for 4. Braden Smith with his third made three of the night. 21-13 Purdue. Braden Smith has 9 points today, trying to get into double digits, all of them on three-pointers. Jamel Cofer now with it. He had 19 points in the last game versus Montana State. And Jamel Cofer will pass it to Jordan Smith. He's going to get it stolen from him, but he's going to steal it right back. Dozier driving in for Grambling State. Pulls a two-pointer mid-range from the post, and Grambling State will get a bucket. Another one off of the turnover. Grambling State's been doing very good forcing turnovers and getting buckets off of them. It's going to be a key if they want to knock off the number 1 seeded Purdue today. Braden Smith with it. Passes inside to Zach Edie, and he is going to have a wide open dunk. Slams it down again. Looked like it could have been an offensive foul because Zach Edie forced Malik Lehman onto the ground. Malik Lehman is actually, he has only played 18 games this season and only averages 0.6 points a game, but he's in today. He's been trying to guard Zach Edie. He's 6'11". He's just about their only hope. Now Grambling State driving in. Contavious Dozier misses the mid-range too. He's been shooting a lot of those tonight. Braden Smith now trying to get it back. Zach Edie back to Smith. Braden Smith shoots. No, he's going to fake another three. Into the corner, wide open three. Mason Gillis, and he's going to airball it. No, that was 100% a pass to Zach Edie. Oh, Zach Edie's going to get the ball poked away. Another turnover there forced by Grambling. And Grambling State cannot get anything off of it. Braden Smith out driving. Quick swing pass out wide. This one into Lawyer. And now into the corner goes Purdue. And another miss from Camden Hyde. Now Grambling State's back to slowing it down. Dribbling up slowly is Tremichael Moten. Moten will pass it off to Burnett. Now a couple quick passes. Now Moten has it back up top. Moten is going to pass it away to Jace Rayo. No. Couple quick passes from Grambling State. Contavious Dozier driving in. He is going to miss it. Another miss for Dozier from that mid-range post area. Braden Smith now dribbling up. Long three here. It is no good for Miles Colvin. Still 23-15. Grambling State, if they can start making some shots, they can get within a couple points. 9 minutes and a half left. Now we have Tremichael Moten dribbling up slowly for Grambling State. He has Contavious Dozier. Dozier's trying to drive in, but he's going to lose it. Keep possession, though. 5 on the shot clock. Now Lehman with it. Into Dozier. He's driving, and he's going to get a layup. 17-23 Grambling State. Great drive by Dozier. He made first team all SWAC this season. Southwestern Athletic Conference. Purdue dribbling up. This one, Braden Smith. Braden Smith, he's a dangerous three-point shooter. 3 for 4 on the night. Now inside to Zach Edie. Zach Edie to the corner. Wide open three for Camden Hyde, and he is going to hit it. He hit all of that one. Contagious Dozier to inbound. 26-17 Purdue now. Zach Edie has 14 points and 2 assists. This is the largest lead of the night. 9 points for Purdue. Dozier has it up top with 8.5 minutes left. Couple passes. This one to Burnett. Now back to Dozier. Dozier being guarded by Braden Smith. Now driving in on Zach Edie, and he's going to miss the layup but take contact. And he will head to the line after this one. But first things first, we're going to have a meted timeout. 8 minutes and 12 seconds left in this first half. Contavious Dozier, a 75.5% free throw shooter on the season, will head to the line when we get back from this timeout. Purdue's today, they started off very hot, but since then, uh, right now from the field, they're not shooting very well. They've missed a couple open looks, and Grambling State has been able to poke it out for them. They have been able to poke it out and get turnovers. And Grambling State got 23 points off of the turnover last game against Montana State. And if they can do the same thing tonight, they definitely have a chance at winning this game. They're only down by 9 right now, and they have 2 free throws coming up after the break. So we'll see what this Grambling State team is made of. This is Grambling State's first tournament appearance all time, and they won their first game. They won against Montana State in a huge overtime comeback win against Montana State in the play-in. And they are looking to continue their success. This is the first time they've been in the tournament. You see some team stats from these two teams. Grambling State's shooting 53% from the field, and if they could just shoot a little bit better, Contavious Dozier, their leading scorer on the season, and their leading scorer tonight, uh, is is 4 for 9 from the field and has missed a couple open looks. If he can start making some more shots, they can definitely get back within this Purdue team. Zach Edey, though, on Purdue has 14 points already, most of them off of foul shots, a couple of them off of inside layups. Uh, and he's just been a monster inside. Grambling State has had to bring in a couple guys. They have Malik Lehman. Lehman is only averaging zero point 0.6 points per game this season and is barely getting over 5 minutes a game, but he's a 6'11", 235-pound forward. And he is playing this game. He's a very big role underneath. And they also have Jonathan Aku, another 6'11", 255-pound man. And they're just putting in all these big guys trying to contain Zach Edey because that's going to be the key to winning today. They can last year Fairleigh Dickinson contained Zach Edey, and hopefully Grambling State can do the same thing this year. So far today, turnovers have also been a problem. Purdue has turned the ball over twice. Grambling State almost getting some great possessions off of those. They only have 2 points off the turnover. Pretty sure Purdue's turned the ball over more than twice. I think this stat might be a little off. Purdue does need to control the ball, also make more of their shots. Another reason why Purdue's winning is the offensive rebounds. They're out offensive rebounding Purdue. Purdue's out offensive rebounding Grambling 9-1, and has been getting all the second chance points today. Now Zach Edey, it looks like, is going to be possibly sitting on the bench for a little bit of this half. Edey already has 14 points and 9 rebounds on the day. This is an insane stat line, even for him in the first half. Purdue is set to get this ball. Not sure if Edey will be playing. If Edey will be playing out for a lot of the second half. No, it looks like he will be sitting on the bench for a little bit. Now, inbounding for Purdue. Inbounding for Purdue after the Contavious Dozier free throws. Forgot about Contavious Dozier and his free throws. Sorry about that. But Contavious Dozier makes the first one of his free throws. He is now 75% from the line, or he's 75% on the season for the line, and he's their leading scorer too. Contavious Dozier will knock down both of them. Now inbounding for Purdue is Braden Smith. Grambling State's around the full court press now that Edey's off the court. They're going to get it down court. And a step back three here. It's knocked down by Fletcher Lawyer. Couple quick passes set up Lawyer with a wide open three. That will put Purdue at their largest lead of the night, which is 10. Dozier now for Grambling. Passes off this one to his man Lehman. Now stolen by Purdue. Driving up the court inside, and a foul called. That was Lance Jones on Purdue. He got the steal and drove it down the court, tried to get it on the baseline, but he got fouled, and that will send us to another commercial break. So far today, Purdue's been shooting very well from beyond the arc. At a their field goal percentage from beyond the arc is a 50%. They're 5 for 10. Most of those threes being by Braden Smith. Braden Smith, one of the best 3-point shooters in the Big Ten. He is averaging 44.8% on the season. He started all 33 games for Purdue this year, and he's averaging 12.5 per game. Tonight, he already has 9 points. Zach Edey's leading the team with 14 points and 9 rebounds already with only 12 minutes into this game. He's even sitting on the bench right now and is still leading the team with rebounds and points. Grambling State, on the other hand, has been trying to get the ball to their leaders, Contavious Dozier and Michael Moten. Dozier having 10 points on 4 for 9 field goals, and Moten having 3 for 5 on field goals with 7 points. Moten also has 4 rebounds on the day. He has most of Grambling's rebounds. Purdue is out offensive rebounding, however, 9-1, and has been able to get second chance points all night. And that's going to be the key for Grambling State if they want to win this game. They got to contain Zach Edey. They got to contain the offensive rebounds, and that's going to be how they would win this. Grambling has turned the ball over 3 times, and Purdue has been able to capitalize off of those turnovers, scoring 5 off of them. We come back. Purdue just got fouled. So when we come back, we will be seeing, or sorry, Jordan Smith fouls Purdue. So when we get back, he will be Lance Jones will be shooting a pair of free throws. So actually go back to this poll. It looks like Grambling State still has 39% of the votes to beat Purdue. This is insane. I can't believe y'all in the chat think that Grambling State, like 39% of y'all think that Grambling State's gonna win this game. But so far from what we see, Grambling State really needs to contain Zach Edey. They even brought in their other 6'11" man Malik Layman, who barely gets any playing time, but today he's gotten quite a bit. Layman having to guard Purdue's big man Zach Edey. Zach Edey already has 14 points and 9 rebounds, and he's looking to make that an even bigger number. But Purdue trying to take the largest lead of the night. They will have a 1-1. Just in just a second. Still in the commercial timeout. Actually, in a interview with Grambling State's head coach. This is Dante Jackson, Grambling State's head coach, 7th season, and this is going to be his first tournament appearance. He's 119 and 101 as head coach, and he is trying to lead Grambling State to their second ever tournament win, their first ever tournament win, obviously being 2 nights ago. This also being their first ever tournament appearance in school history. Lance Jones to shoot a 1-1. He's going to miss it, and that will be Contavious Dozier on the defensive rebound. Bringing it up for Grambling is their man Zahad Munford. Now Contavious Dozier driving in. He's gonna take on no foul, but he's gonna get a layup inside. Zach Edey looks like he's still on the bench for now, just resting after scoring 14 points in 10 minutes. Grambling State now within 8. Quick passes around. Trey Kaufman with it in the corner for 3, and he's gonna miss. Rebound there is gonna be Malik Layman. Now dribbling up is Mikhail Stevenson. Mikhail Stevenson makes a couple quick passes, but he gets it back himself. And Malik Layman with the throwdown. Great pass there. Great setup from his teammate Stevenson to bring Grambling State back within 6. Now dribbling up is Braden Smith. Braden Smith, a dangerous 3-point shooter, averaging 45% from beyond the arc. Couple quick passes, and Oh, a bad pass there. Fletcher Lawyer was trying to get it to Braden Smith in the corner, but he didn't have his head up. And Braden Smith didn't know it was coming, and it just bounces off his body. Now Grambling State will get the ball back, another Purdue turnover. That's their third one of the game. Grambling State's a great team at getting points off of turnovers. They put up 23 points off of the turnover against Montana State. And Grambling State's currently on a 3 straight made field goal streak. Now Michael Moten's dribbling up, trying to set a pick. Moten now back in the corner. He is going to pass it over, fake the three from Jordan Smith. Jordan Smith is an all-star HBU selection, HBCU all-star selection, but he's going to pass it over to Dozier, who's going to miss the two-pointer. Now coming up is Purdue, another missed layup for him. That one from Trey Kaufman-Wren. Dozier driving in, quick pass to missed by Mikhail Stevenson. Now, another steal from Grambling State. These two teams need to slow down a little bit. With Purdue getting another turnover, but there's going to be a foul called on the court. And this one, I'm not sure who it's going to be on. With Contavious Dozier getting the rebound. Looks like the foul is going to be on Purdue. Grambling State will dribble it up. They were on a 3 straight made field goal streak, but they missed their last 2. But dribbling up for them is Michael Moten. He will pass it over to Stevenson. Moten now with it. Moten staying up top. Stevenson now has it. Now Dozier being guarded by Braden Smith on the right wing. Dozier passes over. Here's a mid-range 2 from Jordan Smith, and he's going to sink it. Grambling State's now back within 4. Zach Edey is still sitting on the bench resting. Braden Smith now bringing it up. Jordan Smith against Montana State almost had a double-double. He had 18 points, 9 rebounds, and then an insane 2 steals and 3 blocks. That's led them to that win. Now Zach Edey back in. Zach Edey will push in against Grambling State, and he's going to get another layup, 31-25, as he's checked back into the game. Now Grambling dribbling up. Moten with it. Pass back to Mikhail Stevenson. Dozier trying to take a mid-range 2. He's going to miss this one. He's 4 for 10 on the day. Sorry, 5 for 10 on the day. 5 for 11. Can't talk. Braden Smith dribbling up for Purdue. 4 minutes left in this first half. Only up by 6 for Purdue. This pass over to Trey Kaufman-Wren. Now with it on the wing is Lance Jones. And the steal by Mikhail Stevenson. Grambling State with another one. And Mikhail Stevenson tried to get it underneath to Jordan Smith, but Zach Edey is going to bat this one out of bounds. Grambling State ball. And it looks like we're going to have a review here. No, now we're just having another media timeout. Grambling State will get it when we come back. Grambling State only down by 6. There's still plenty of chance for them to come back. Zach Edey back in the game, though. Zach Edey has 16 points and 9 rebounds already on the day. Pretty insane by him. And that's one of the main reasons why they're winning this one, because of Zach Edey's great performance. Edey with 16 points and 11 rebounds, his official stat line. He's 6 for 9 on field goals and 4 for 7 from the line. Grambling State had to foul him early on just to keep him from scoring. But Grambling State, on the other hand, their leading scorer is Contavious Dozier. Dozier against Montana State only went 3 for 9 on his field goals and barely put up 10 points. He didn't show up in a big way. He was supposed to be one of the best. He's supposed to be one of the best players in the SWAC. He made the All SWAC first team, but from there he didn't do much in the first 4. Tonight he already has more points than he did in the entire game against Montana State with 12 points, 3 rebounds, and assists. He's shooting 5 for 12 from the field. His season field goal percentage is 45%, and tonight he's 5 for 12, so he's doing pretty good in that category. Grambling State is out shooting Purdue right now. Purdue is shooting 42% from the field. Grambling shooting 52%, and if they can keep that up, they definitely have a chance in this one. Purdue, however, is shooting a lot more threes than Grambling, but missing a lot more. Purdue is 5 for 11 from beyond the arc, with their leading three-point shooter, Braden Smith, being 3 for 5 from beyond the arc. He's their point guard, and he's been shooting very well today. Offensively, for Purdue, they have 9 rebounds on the offensive side, 9 on the defensive side. Grambling State only has 1 offensively and 9 defensively. Zach Edey has been able to get multiple putbacks in this game and multiple great dunks and layups for Purdue. Now Grambling State will get it back. They are down. They're down by a couple, down by 6. It's a 25-31 game. Both teams have 12 points in the paint. Zach Edey just batted the last pass out of bounds, so Grambling State will get this back. Grambling State key to winning this one is definitely going to be forcing turnovers. Purdue has turned the ball over 5 times today, and if Grambling State can get Grambling State sorry. If Grambling State can get points off of those turnovers, they can make a comeback and win this one. Mikhail Stevenson to throw in. He is going to get it to Jonathan Aku up top. Aku is going to be one around the 3-point line. Now inside goes Mikhail Stevenson, and he is going to score on a step back jumper. Now Braden Smith bringing it up for Purdue. Up he goes. He's 3 for 5. He's pretty dangerous from the 3-point line. He's going to get this one to his teammate Lawyer, pressure Lawyer, and Purdue is going to get fouled here. And Jonathan Aku is going to get called for an off-ball foul. Aku fouled Edey. Looked like Fletcher Lawyer was trying to get the ball to Edey, but Aku was playing very physical against him. Aku is down 5 inches on Aku being 6'11". He's down 5 inches on Zach Edey. Zach Edey will shoot another 1-and-1. Edey is not a very good free throw shooter this game. He's 4 for 8 now as he misses. Rebound there for Mikhail Stevenson. He's going to pass this ball off to Michael Moten. Zach Edey is 4 for 8 on free throws tonight. Not too good of a line. Couple quick passes now. Moten has it up top, being guarded by Braden Smith. Moten 5 to shoot. He's on the left wing. He's going to pass it back. Stevenson driving in a floater, and he's going to air ball it. And a shot clock violation on Grambling State. Purdue now to throw it in. Couldn't get anything going between Michael Moten and Mikhail Stevenson on that last possession. But now Purdue will throw it in. Smith bringing it up. Now this one up to Mason Gills. Zach Edey with it near the top of the key. Braden Smith back to Edey. Back to Smith. Braden Smith 3 for 5 for 3 tonight. He's not going to shoot here. Smith 6 to shoot. Passing to Edey. Edey is going to get blocked. What a huge block there. That by Antoine Burnett. That's the 3rd time Edey's been blocked tonight. Now driving in is Michael Moten for Grambling State. Antoine Burnett back to Moten. That's the 4th block of the night for Grambling State. 3rd one on Edey. Had another on a 3-point shot earlier. Antoine Burnett back to Michael Moten. Moten being guarded heavily by Edey. He's going to pull up for 3, though. Miss it. Rebound there, Fletcher Lawyer. Now dribbling up is Braden Smith. Braden Smith, a dangerous 3-point shooter. He is going to try driving in, and a swing pass out wide for 3. Braden Smith on the rebound, though. 3-pointer there by Mason Gillis. And they're going to get the offensive rebound and the 3-point shot. A big shot there to put him up 34-27. That's Fletcher Lawyer on the 3-pointer. Couple threes taken by Purdue in the last minute. Moten with it. Dribbling up. Wide open is Antoine Burnett from the 3-point line. He will miss it. Rebound there for Fletcher Lawyer. Braden Smith is dribbling up. Braden Smith for 3. And he's going to miss it. Couple missed 3-pointers and a bunch of missed shots here from both teams. And Purdue is going to get into a tie-up again. Purdue possession this time. Purdue now up by 7 with a minute left in this first half. Still time for both teams, though. Grambling State could still make a second half comeback after this, or even do something this half. Contavious Dozier, Grambling State's leading scorer, will check in now. Inbound here to Braden Smith. Braden Smith, 3 for 6 from 3 tonight. He's dribbling around the 3-point line. He's wide open, and he's going to shoot a 3. They left him wide open, but Zach Eady's going to get his rebound, and Zach Eady's going to get fouled. Zach Eady just out-rebounded 3 people. Zach Eady, I think, has 6 offensive rebounds tonight. That is triple Grambling State's offensive rebounds, the entire team. So Zach Eady will be sent to the line after he got fouled going for that one. 52.9 seconds left in this first half. Zach Eady to take some more free throws. A 1-and-1 for him. He's going to miss it again. Contavious Dozier with the rebound. Bunch of missed free throws today for Eady. Purdue will now be in the bonus plus after that foul, though. Moten with it. Now passes over to Aku. Contavious Dozier trying to drive in on Zach Eady. He's not going to get anything going. And no, he's going to keep going, but missed the layup off of Zach Eady. Braden Smith now with it, dribbling up for Purdue. 25 seconds left. 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He's going to just wind down some clock. Braden Smith now passes it into the wing. Now Eady has it up top. Eady back to Smith. Smith 5 to shoot. Driving in. Fletcher Lawyer gets it, and he will finish. And with 1 second left, Contavious Dozier will just hold the ball, and that will end the half 27-36. So a 9-point game at the half. Purdue got on a little hot streak at the end of that half. But that will be halftime. So, before we get to the halftime for this game, we're going to talk about some things happening in the rest of this tournament. So far today, one of the big games that's on right now, Texas A&M versus Nebraska. That one, A&M as the 9th seed is beating Nebraska 79-60. Duke versus University of Vermont is 44-37, and Charleston versus Alabama. Alabama's up 42-32. Let's talk about some upsets in this. As you know, we're in this game. We might as well talk about some upsets. Currently in the poll, this game, you guys have voted 43 votes in the poll. That 37% are from Grambling State and 63% are for Purdue. That's still a big number for Grambling State. But yesterday we had some big upsets, including Duquesne, who beat BYU, the 11th seed. BYU being the 6th seed. They won 71-67, a big upset in that game. The two 14 seeds versus 13 seeds game almost ended in upsets. Akron and Morehead State were both facing Creighton and Illinois. Those two teams, the two 14 seeds in those games, were winning for a lot of the first half, but Creighton and Illinois both made comebacks in the second half and won by double digits. Yesterday we had another 16 versus 1 game. UNC beat Wagner by 28. Wagner, this is their second tournament appearance all time. They won in their first 4 matchup against Howard, but they couldn't get anything going against UNC. Another upset, we had 3 11 seeds win yesterday. We had Oregon win 87-73 against South Carolina. We had NC State win 80-67 against Texas Tech. One of the big upsets being that NC State had won the ACC tournament from a low seed. They won it from the 10 seed. That's the first 10 seed to ever win the ACC tournament. They beat the likes of Duke, UNC, and Virginia, the top 3 seeds in that, to win the tournament and get a spot in the NCAA March Madness tournament. Yesterday, the most picked upset was Samford versus Kansas. Samford, however, the 13 seed, did not beat Kansas. There was some late drama there and some late refereeing drama there in that game, but Kansas won 93-89. We also had one of the most exciting games of this week, Dayton beating Nevada 63-60. That was when Dayton was down by 17 halfway through the second half, but they rallied down. Darren Holmes being the heart of that comeback. He's their leading scorer on the season, and he put up 17, or sorry, he put up Darren Holmes put up 18 in that game to beat Nevada 63-60, allowing Dayton to move on. Rest of the games yesterday, nothing too exciting happened. Besides the Oakland versus Kentucky game, Oakland, the 14th seed, was the underdog by 13.5 points against Kentucky, but they won 80-76 in that one. Fueled by the 3-point shot, their leading scorer Jack Golke put up 32 points, 2 rebounds, and 10 made 3-point shots. He's the fifth person in NCAA tournament history to make 10 3-point shots in a game. The team as a whole shot 48.4% from three. That's 7% higher than they shot from two. Kentucky, on the other hand, didn't shoot very well from the field, shooting 26 for 61, mainly on 2-point shots. They did miss quite a bunch of threes. They missed 17 threes against Oakland. But that's about all the action that happened yesterday, so that's a recap on yesterday's action. But today, one of the big games, Colorado versus Florida. I was also commentating that one right before this. Colorado, in an offensive shootout, won 102-100. Florida being down by as much as 13 with 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure 5 minutes left in that second half. Florida made a comeback on the back of Walter Clayton Jr. scoring 33 points today. Walter Clayton Jr. trying his best to put Florida back in the lead. 5 guys on Florida ended up shooting for double digits. Same for Colorado, the entire starting lineup shooting for double-digit points. Florida and Walter Clayton Jr., it just wasn't enough to get them across. Both teams shot over 50% from the field, with Colorado shooting 63%. They're one of the toughest teams to beat when they get hot. Colorado being a great team, shooting 3-pointers at the 5th highest rate in the nation, and having the 9th best field goal percentage in the nation. Florida also had the 6th highest scoring offense in the league this year, and it really showed off in that 100-point shootout. Colorado winning 102-100 on a KJ Simpson friendly bounce off of a throw. And Walter Clayton Jr. hit a huge deep three right before, and then on the very next possession for Colorado, KJ Simpson hit a beautiful mid-range jump shot that ended Florida's tournament. I don't know what word to say here. Tournament wants. So in this game, so far we've seen Zach Edey. Zach Edey has just been a monster inside. Zach Edey's been a monster inside. He scored most of Purdue's points today. He has, out of Purdue's 36 points, he has 16. He also has 12 rebounds already with the double-double. Even in the first half, he had a double-double actually 10 minutes into the game when he sat down on the bench to rest. Zach Edey's just been an unstoppable force underneath in this one. And Grambling State has just not been able to contain them. Show box score, please. Show box score. Where I don't have that set up. That would probably take me like 10 minutes to get set up if I wanted to show the box score. I'm sorry, but if you have either CBS Sports or ESPN, if you have the app, you can see the box score on there. But I will actually, if you tune into my live stream tomorrow, tomorrow I will be live streaming a game. Only one tomorrow. I'm taking a little break. But tomorrow I will be live streaming Oakland versus NC State. That's at 6:10 p.m. Central Time, 7:10. I will put the box score up. Oh, thanks actually for the suggestion. Edie's stat line. You want Edie's stat line? I'll actually read off all the stat lines. Starting off with Edie. Zach Edie's stat line today. He has 16 points, 12 rebounds, 2 assists. He's 6 for 10 on field goals. Hasn't shot a 3. 4 for 9 on free throws. So not as good there. He has 18 minutes. 1 foul, no steals, no blocks. He's actually been blocked 3 times today by Grambling State. They lead in blocks. And he's turned the ball over once. He has 6 offensive rebounds and 6 defensive. He has more offensive rebounds than he has 6 times the offensive rebounds of Grambling State's entire team. So that's Edie's whole stat line. Purdue as a whole has 12 offensive rebounds and 12 defensive rebounds. Edie has 6 of each of those. And that's been one of the main reasons why Grambling State's losing this, because Zach Edie has been out rebounding them. Zach Edie actually has the same amount of rebounds, just -2, as Grambling State as the whole team. And that's one of the main reasons why they're losing. Grambling State can't get second chance points like Purdue can. Grambling State, however, has forced some turnovers in this first half. They have 5 turnovers and have been able to convert 6 points off of them. And if they can convert more points off of these turnovers, off of these mistakes from, if they can convert off of the mistakes from Zach Edey and the rest of Purdue, they can score more in the second half. So we have the pull up still. Grambling State still at 38% to the Purdue Chokers. Still very much a chance for Grambling State if they can control Edey. They have 2 6'11" guys that they're playing today. Jonathan Aku and Malik Lehman. Malik Lehman is not a guy that gets a lot of playing time for Grambling State. He has only played 18 games this season. And in those 18 games, he has had very, very limited minutes. But in those minutes, he's averaging 6.4 minutes a game. But he's played a lot of this first half because he's been needed to control Edey. He already has 12 minutes in this first half. He's averaging 0.6 points a game. And he already has a 2 today. Lehman is 6'11", 235 pounds, and has been able to control Edey. This Grambling State team has blocked Edey 3 times. Malik Lehman, the guy I was just talking about, has 2 of those blocks. And Contavious Dozier and Jordan Smith both have 1 of those. Contavious Dozier was an all-SWAC first team player, and Jordan Smith made the all HBCU first team or all stars, which is great job by both of those 2 men. Contavious Dozier is their leading scorer today with 12 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist. And he has been able to do great in this game, unlike last game. Last game against Montana State, he did not show up in a very big way. He went 3 for 9 on his field goals, and he did not contribute very much. In total, he put up 6 points, which is just not enough for that. But they still managed to win that game. They still managed to come back and win that game. Grambling State. I don't think Grambling State's affiliated with Black Lives Matter. They're just labeled as they are labeled an HBCU because I'm not sure about their affiliation with BLM. I just don't really know how much that matters, but they are labeled an HBCU as they're in a historically African American part of Louisiana, and most of their students are African American students. It's nothing to do with BLM, but they are just one of those schools, HBCU. Jordan Smith making the all HBCU All Stars. So other than that, Purdue's leading scorers has been Zach Edey and Braden Smith. Braden Smith having 9 points, all on 3-pointers. He started off hot. He started off 3 for 3 from 3. And Zach Edey obviously getting a ton of inside layups and a ton of great inside looks. Braden Smith is 0 for 4 since starting off hot from 3. He has 9 points, and Zach Edey has 16 already with a double-double. As what's my opinion on Aku versus Edie? Well, Jonathan Aku, he's just too thin. I feel like he's 6'11", 255 pounds. I mean, I guess not too thin, but he just hasn't been able to contain. He hasn't been able to contain Edie. He does have. He didn't have any blocks today. He has 3 fouls, so that's just about his only. That's just about his only stat line. He has 2 points, a rebound, and 2 assists, but he hasn't been able to contain Aku. They did bring in Malik Layman, somebody who doesn't get to start a lot, or sorry, play a lot, but he has 2 blocks already on Edie. He's 6'11", 235 pounds, and has been able to get up there and get Edie shots. But that's my opinion on Aku versus Edie. Aku is really going to need to show up bigger in the second half if he wants to control and if he wants to constrain Edie. Edie has 16 points already, and he's well on pace to having a big career game today. Got another. Okay, that's it for the chat. Edie has a ton of offensive rebounds and is allowing him to get a ton of offensive boards. Aku, on the other hand, only has 1 rebound, and that's just not enough to do this to make this a historic win. He has 1 defensive rebound on Edie. So that's basically been this first half. Utah State versus TCU is going to be later tonight. That's going to tip off at about 10 p.m. Central Time. That's 11 p.m. Eastern Time. But the winner of Utah State versus TCU will play the winner of this game, which is probably going to be Purdue unless Grambling State can make some adjustments in the second half and pull off the big upset on Purdue. As you know, Purdue has lost to some pretty low-seeded teams in the last couple years, including 16 seed FDU the being the second team ever since the Virginia Cavaliers to lose to a 16 seed. They've also in the last 3 years lost to a 13 and 15 seed. So they haven't had very much tournament success. The farthest they've ever went, and the farthest Purdue's ever went into the men's tournament was in 1969, where they went to the championship game but lost. So they still don't have a win. They still don't have a March Madness win in the championship game, but they're looking for that this year. Some ESPN personalities, a lot of them have Purdue because this year they did improve their guard size and speed. They have Purdue winning the whole tournament. Personally, I have UNC winning this year. Well, that's just my opinion. Coach Matt Painter of Purdue, he's coached for 19 years at Purdue, and he has reached the tournament 16 of those 19 years. He has a 413 and 198 record as Purdue head coach, and he's looking to extend upon that by winning in this year's tournament. What happens this year, if they can get past Grambling, great. If they can't, then that's going to be the end of their run, and that will say a lot about Purdue as a team. Purdue, they're losing Zach Edey this season. Zach Edey is going out in the draft. He's a senior and he's done after this year. They do have a second 7-foot tall player on their roster though. And Will Berg. Will Berg is a Swedish-born center. He's 7 feet tall and he's a freshman. And he is 7 feet 2, actually, 255 pounds, and he's looking like he could be Zach Edey's replacement next year when he leaves. Zach Edey's going out in this draft. He's a projected second-round pick. Currently in the latest mock drafts, he's supposed to go to the San Antonio Spurs. And Zach Edey on the Spurs would definitely allow Victor Wembanyama to play more outside and get on the perimeter, allowing him to score more. And that would be just an amazing duo if Zach Edey can get on San Antonio in the draft this season. Still projected a second round pick. We don't know what's going to happen there. Uh, so far in this first half, uh, nothing really too insane has happened. Just a lot of Zach Edey, and just mainly just Zach Edey. He's been pretty much the entire team for Purdue, getting all the offensive rebounds, he's been getting most of the assists. Braden Smith, the point guard, has 4 assists, and Zach Edey's second on the team with 2 assists. Zach Edey has 12 rebounds. He has the same amount of rebounds almost as Grambling State's entire team, and he has 5 more offensive rebounds than Grambling State's team. He's 16 points, and he spent a couple minutes on the bench just resting. But he's looking like he's going to be back for us the second half after he has this halftime rest. So far in the tournament, tomorrow there's some big games. Tomorrow we have some of the better games. Round of 32 is when the tournament starts getting good. We have Dayton. We're opening tomorrow with Dayton versus Arizona. Arizona being favored in that one versus Dayton. Dayton made that 17-point comeback on the back of Darren Holmes II against Nevada yesterday. Gonzaga versus Kansas, 2 great basketball schools. Gonzaga being favored in that one as the 5 seed. Michigan State versus UNC. UNC's favored by only 4. UNC is the 1 seed. They're my pick to win this year's tournament. Then we have Washington State versus Iowa State. Oakland versus NC State. Both of those 2 teams low seeded, 14 and 11, but both of them pulled off the upset in round 1. We also have Texas versus Tennessee. Texas being the play of Colorado State team, and Tennessee being the only SEC team besides Alabama remaining. And then we have Duquesne versus Illinois, and Oregon versus Creighton. Oregon upsetting South Carolina, another SEC team, in the round of 64. Now they will be playing Creighton. We don't really know what Oregon is made out of yet. They're coming out of the Pac-12. They weren't even the top seed in the Pac-12. I think Arizona was the top seed in the Pac-12, but they won that conference, and they're looking to make some more damage in this tournament, beating Creighton, possibly. On Sunday, we already have 3 games set. Yale today upset Auburn, another SEC team to go in the first round. Yale coming out of the Ivy League. That conference was one that Princeton was favored to win, and Princeton was favored to win all year. But Yale ended up winning the Ivy League. A great performance by them in their tournament, and a great performance against Auburn. And Yale will be playing SDSU San Diego State tomorrow. On Sunday. We also have Colorado versus Marquette. Colorado won 102 to 100 against Florida today. So that's a big game to look out for on Sunday. Colorado coming in with a great offense, and Marquette, we don't know quite what they're made of, and if they can beat this hot Colorado team. Colorado being 10-1 in their last 11, now counting the Florida win. We also have Northwestern versus UConn tomorrow. UConn being the favorite to win the tournament, and they're facing Northwestern, who made a great comeback late in the in the second half against FAU, and winning it in overtime by 12. FAU kind of just lost it in overtime. And then finally tomorrow there's Clemson versus Baylor. Both of those 2 teams, Clemson from the ACC, I think they lost to NC State in that tournament, and Baylor coming out of the Big 12, same big conference there. On Sunday we also have winner of this game versus Utah State or TCU. TCU and Utah State playing tonight at 9:55. Utah State is the underdog in that one, despite TCU being the lower seed. We might see one of those 2 teams against either Grambling State or Purdue if Grambling State can make some big halftime adjustments. Grambling State has just received a couple more votes in the poll. I do not know what it's with some of you in the chat, but Grambling State has 40% of the votes in the poll against Purdue. I don't know what some of y'all are thinking. I mean, Purdue is a team known for choking, but 40% of the votes is crazy. getting ready for the second half. Purdue has 12 second chance points on 12 offensive rebounds today. Grambling State has one offensive rebound and no second chance points. Grambling State, however, is shooting more from the field. They have a 46% field goal percentage, and Purdue has 41%. However, Purdue has been shooting more three-pointers than Grambling State, and Braden Smith has been able to knock down a few key threes. This halftime show just saying it's almost over. We just have a couple minutes left before Zach Edey and his Purdue team get back out there. Zach Edey 6 for 10 on field goals today, and he has 10 points in the paint out of his 16 made buckets. His other ones were just a little bit outside the paint. Zach Edey doing great today, uh, except for his free throws. He does need to get his free throws up. He's only 4 for 9 from the line, but out-trot Purdue and out-trot Grambling State to start off this second half. Grambling State will throw it in, and off we go. Dribbling up for Grambling State is Tremichael Moten. Moten passes it over to Lehman. Lehman, the 6'11" big guy here to guard Edey. Now Contavious Dozier has it, passes it to Lehman. Now driving in his Moten, he's going to pull up for two, and he's going to make it while falling backwards to put Grambling State back within 7. Purdue dribbling up. Braden Smith has it. Braden Smith being guarded by Dozier. Now passes over to Lawyer. And Edey finishes, but he can't finish, and he's going to airball another layup, but he's going to get fouled. Edey missed an open layup he missed a hard layup. Then he got his own rebound on the other side of the basket, but airballed the other layup. Bad by Zach Edey there, but he's at the line. Zach Edey's got 2 shots. He's going to almost airball the free throw. Just barely hits the rim. And he's got one more. He has 16 points today. To make it 17, he's going to hit the second free throw. 37-29 now, Purdue. Now dribbling up is Mikhail Stevenson for Grambling State. Now Moten. Now over to Lehman. A couple quick passes. Up top goes Lehman. Now back to Moten. Moten driving in from the right wing along the baseline. He's going to go completely under the basket, but turn around and shoot it with 7 on the shot clock. Miss it, and a steal from Dozier. Just some bad ball handling from Purdue. And Grambling State is going to miss 2 3-pointers. So broken play there from both teams, and Edey is going to get this one under his basket. He had nobody on him, and that's going to make it a 10-point game. Not sure what's quite happened in the last sequence of events. Grambling State got a steal, kept missing, and then Edey got it up top and underneath, driving into the basket. Now Grambling State with it. Lehman up top. Lehman passes to Dozier. Dozier being guarded by Braden Smith. He's trying to poke it out. Dozier for 3, left-handed 3, and he's going to miss it. Just didn't put enough on. He was off balance. Purdue now for 3, and that is sunk. That one by, looked like Mason. No, that one's going to be by Lance Jones. Huge 3 by them. 42-29, and it looks like, possible fight being started up there. Lance Jones was celebrating on his 3, and he got bodied by a Grambling State player, and that will send us into a commercial break as everything on the court is being sorted out. Lance Jones hits a huge 3, and as he's celebrating, didn't see quite who the Grambling State player was, but he is gonna body Lance Jones, and then the benches rise there. That'll send us into a commercial break. However, not what you want to see in this kind of game. Coach for Purdue, Matt Painter, was fired up after that. But Purdue now up. This is their biggest lead of the night, 42-29, as they sort out the situation on the court. Not quite sure what's what's happening. There could be another flagrant. Grambling State's already been called for one flagrant earlier. That one was on Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson threw down Zach Edey as he was going for a layup. Jalen Johnson pulled him back out of frustration, and that could be another flagrant foul possibly, and that could put up Purdue by another 2 points with another two free throws. Grambling State's also in a little bit of foul trouble. They got into the bonus plus they got Purdue into the bonus plus very quickly. Currently, their starting lineup, a lot of them have a foul, and Jonathan Aku, the forward, the 6'11" guy, man, that was trying to contain Zach Edey. He has 3 fouls already, and Malik Layman, their other 6'11" man, also trying to contain Zach Edey, has 3 fouls. So those two both 3. Jalen Johnson has 2 fouls, one of them being a flagrant, and it looks like it looks like actually Grambling State called a timeout, and the referees are actually gonna have to sort that out too, even with the Grambling State timeout. So now with Purdue, up by 13, this is their largest lead of the night. Somehow, still in that poll in the chat, y'all still believe in Grambling State as they have 40% of the votes. I am not sure, or 38% of the votes. Purdue just got another one. I'm not sure with all the hate on Purdue. I did put chokers as the answer choice, but nonetheless, we're back with Purdue versus Grambling State. These two teams now getting back off their benches after a little mini fight happened in between the last couple plays. Yeah, Jones Lance Jones was celebrating, and then just out of nowhere, Malik Layman came in and hit Lance Jones. He came up behind him and just used his body and forced his way inside to him. Not sure why there. Just out of frustration. Purdue is now on an 11-2 scoring run. No flagrant's going to be called. Grambling State will throw it in. No foul called either. Just a couple word exchange. Moten with it up top. Passes over to Antoine Burnett. He's checked back into the game. Aku with it up top. Now with it is Moten. Pass to Dozier. Dozier trying to drive in on Edey, and he is going to miss it, but he is fouled by Zach Edey with with 5 seconds to shoot. He got the foul, and he will be heading to the line. He can make this back to an 11-point game. 17 and a half minutes left. Looks like somebody's typed something in the chat. I'm not sure, but it says on my screen somebody did, but nobody did. So we're back. Kentavious Dozier will hit the first free throw to make it 30-42. 12-point game now. Dozier makes the first free throw. Dozier on the season is 75.5% free throw shooter. He's their leading scorer tonight, too. He's going to hit both free throws to make it 31-42. Dribbling up is Braden Smith. He's their biggest three-point shooter on the day. Grambling State's perfect on free throws today, by the way. 4 for 4. Purdue is 5 for 12. Most of those being Zach Edey misses. Zach Edey now dunks it, a slam there. Hung on the rim and everything. Great play there by Zach Edey using his whole body in on those Grambling State small defenders. Now dribbling up is Kentavious Dozier. That's Edey's 21st point of the day. He's having an amazing day. Moten with it. He's going to pass it back up to Dozier. He's going to move to the left wing. Good screen by Aku. Looked like he traveled, but Dozier is going to finish with a step back. After about 5 steps, he's not going to get called for the travel. I guess it doesn't matter. Purdue now dribbling up. Braden Smith, I guess these referees just want to go home. Purdue's been up this whole game. Braden Smith now with it. A couple quick passes. Lawyer over to the top, and Zach Edey is going to get fouled. Another off-ball foul. That's Jonathan Aku's 4th foul of the game. He's been frustrated all day having to guard Zach Edey. Aku being 6'11", Edey being 7'4", and Aku just hasn't been able to do anything. All his whole stat line right now is 4 fouls in like 2 points. And now Purdue to throw it in, just an unnecessary foul there by Grambling State, and a great pass inbound. That is going to be Trey Kaufman-Wren, who's going to dunk it on Grambling State. Contavious Dozier now with the turnaround jumper. He will miss it. Just trying to get something going for Grambling State. Braden Smith with it. Now over to Lance Jones. Back up to Braden Smith. Inside to Zach Edey. He's got 2 guys on him, and he will get fouled. That foul, I think, is going to be called on Contavious Dozier. No, never mind. That's going to be on Malik Lehman, his 4th foul of the day. So the two 6'11" players for Grambling State, Malik Lehman and Jonathan Aku, both have 4 fouls on the day. Those are the only 2 guys capable of guarding Edey. Edey will shoot another 2 free throws. He will make the first one, 47-33. That's the largest lead of the day. But Grambling State's 6'11" players have 4 fouls, and both of them are going to be moved to the bench as they're in a ton of foul trouble. Edey will shoot his 2nd free throw though, and he will hit both of them. Purdue now up by 15, largest lead of the night. Dribbling up is Tremichael Moten. Purdue is 7 for 14 on free throws now after those Edey makes. Edey now has 23 points too. Now dribbling around is Antoine Burnett. This one passed over to Jordan Smith. Jordan Smith, he's going to get caught up a little bit. Antoine Burnett now driving in. He is going to try to get a layup with 2 to shoot. He cannot get it in. Braden Smith now with it. Edey with another rebound. And a bad pass there from Purdue. Great defense from Grambling State. Looks like Lance Jones fired a bullet inside, and he will get called for the turnover. So that will send us into another commercial break. So Grambling State's getting a little bit thin on their lineup. Jonathan Aku and Malik Lehman, they're 2 6'11" big guys. The only 2 guys on the team who can guard Zach Edey. Both of them are on the bench with 4 fouls. And they are just not having a very good day today. Malik Lehman does have 2 blocks, but he's gonna be limited to the bench as he cannot stay in the game with all these fouls. He might get fouled out sometime soon. Edey has just been powering his way through this Grambling State defense. I mean, this Grambling State defense has just not been able to contain Zach Edey. Zach Edey today has more rebounds, I think, than the entire Grambling State team. He has 23 points and 14 rebounds. Grambling State, on the other hand, has 14 rebounds total. And yeah, Zach Edey is out-rebounding the entire Grambling State team. He's already got the double-double. He's looking to get double 20s if he can get his rebound count up. Another big reason why Purdue's winning is the offensive boards that Zach Edey's getting. Purdue has 13 offensive boards compared to Grambling State's 1, and almost a quarter of their total points scored today have been on second chance putbacks. And Grambling State just cannot get that because of their undersized team. Purdue is out rebounding Grambling State 30-14 right now, and has been getting all the chances offensively to put up more points. Purdue's also out shooting them 45.9% from the field to 42.4%. Grambling State was out shooting them in the first half, but Purdue has gotten a little bit better, and Grambling State's gotten a little bit worse. Purdue's also got 7 3-pointers made compared to Grambling State's 1, and Grambling State is looking like they're gonna take another out. However, this year for Grambling State has definitely been a win. Grambling State, this is their first ever tournament appearance. They beat Montana State in their play-in game, their first 4 game 2 nights ago, and just being here for a small school like them has been a win. Even though they are getting taken apart by Zach Edey, their entire team getting taken apart by Zach Edey, and not much happening from the rest of Purdue though. But Zach Edey is pretty much winning this game by himself. They're the leading scorer. Braden Smith has 3 3-pointers made, and those are only 3 made shots. And they have Fletcher Foyer, who has 8 points on 3 for 3 field goals. It looks like let's actually check out in okay. Hey, M6 Gaming Legends, you're in the chat. What's up? What's up? We have 54 votes in the poll. Purdue is winning 61% to 39%, which definitely, I mean, 39% of you still voting for Grambling State is crazy. Zach Edey has been the take of 10 of Grambling State's 12 fouls today, most of them being on their 7 for 11 bigs. Contavious Dozier now with it up top. He's driving it on Zach Edey, and he is going to get blocked. But Grambling State will get the offensive rebound and miss it. That's Jalen Johnson right there on the miss. Zach Edey with a huge block there. Now bringing it back for Purdue is Braden is bringing it back for Purdue is Braden Smith. With it up top is Fletcher Lawyer back to Smith up top. Edey sets a screen and a foul is called. No, jump ball. Not sure quite what just happened on that last play. Referee looked like he signaled for a jump ball. This is going to be a foul, though, on Grambling State. Their 4th foul in the first 5 minutes of this second half. Purdue's made their last 4 field goals, and they inbound it here to Trey Kaufman-Renn. Now bringing it up is Lance Jones. Lance Jones is going to step back, air ball it by about 3 feet. Now dribbling up for Grambling State is Mikhail Stevenson. Pass up to Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson's going to miss it just in and out of the rim. Grambling State can't get anything going. Braden Smith now driving. He's going to take his first 2 of the game and make it beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fade away from Braden Smith to put Purdue up by 17. 14 and a half minutes left in this one. Braden Smith now with 11 points on the day. 4 for 8 on his field goals. He went 3 for 7 on threes, now 1 for 1 on twos. Quick passes around, now driving is Mikhail Stevenson. Quick pass out to Jalen Johnson. He's going to miss it. Now bringing it up for Purdue is Braden Smith. Braden Smith, beautiful pass to Trey Kaufman-Renn. And Trey Kaufman-Renn is going to spin around the defender, driving along the baseline and get a one-handed dunk. And Grambling State will bring it up past half court and call the timeout. That's their 3rd timeout of the half. And Grambling State now down by 19, their biggest deficit of the night. They can't get anything going. Zach Edey is just picking them apart. Grambling State now down by 19. And it looks like this might be Purdue's year. Purdue last year, as we know, lost to 16 seed FDU. This year, they might even beat a 16 seed. Who knew? Looks like their losing streak is over because the last 3 years they've lost to a 13. Sorry, they've lost to a 13, 15, and 16 seed in the last 3 years. But this year it looks like it could be their year. So today, also around the country, we've had a 100-point game from Colorado and Florida. This is the first time in the tournament that 2 teams have scored 100 points in a game since 2005. Colorado won 102 to 100 on that one. I was also commentating that. You can probably scroll back in the live stream a little bit and find it. Grambling State now inbounding it, trying to drive in there was the man Tremichael Moten, but he can't get anywhere. Now Zach Edey is going to get another block. That was Antoine Burnett driving in. Zach Edey didn't even have to jump to do that. Burnett will inbound at 6 seconds on the shot clock. This one, he's going to get it into Moten. Moten driving a floater here, just short. Edey with the rebound. Edey is out rebounding the entire Grambling State team right now. Purdue with it. Braden Smith up top, trying to drive in. He's going to pass it out wide. This one to Mason Gillis. Now over to Lawyer. And now Braden Smith has it. Couple quick passes. Edey with it inside. Now to the corner. Gillis. He's going to pump fake the 3-5 to shoot. Gillis driving in. Underneath goes Lawyer, and he is going to get rejected. And Purdue will have half a second on the shot clock uh, to shoot on the inbound. So Lawyer to throw it in. They need something quick. And Purdue does get the shot off, but they're going to miss. Grambling State now with it. Jordan Smith with the rebound. Dribbling up is Tremichael Moten. Moten almost loses his dribble. Grambling State's 2 for 12 this half on field goals. Purdue 6 for 9. And they've been going on a run of their own. Antoine Burnett now up top. Quick passes. Jalen Johnson trying to get it to somebody. He gets it off to Jordan Smith. 5 to shoot now. Driving in is Mikael Stevenson. He's going to miss. And Zach Edey with the rebound. Alley-oop here and a beautiful dunk of thunderous thrown out from Camden Hyde. Great pass there to put Purdue up by 21. It's 54 to 33. Grambling State has not scored in the last 4.5 minutes. As they bring it up, Grambling State is just getting destroyed right now. And an air ball 3 there. Just as I say that by Jalen Johnson, he's not having a good day. He has a flagrant foul, and I think he hasn't scored today. He was tasked with guarding Edey early in the first half, but Jalen Johnson on this day, 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 2 fouls, 7 minutes. He does have a block, so that is his stat line for today. He's 0 for 3 on field goals with 2 air balls. Purdue to throw in. In goes Mason Gillis. Up top, Braden Smith. He's just running down some clock. 12 minutes left. Grambling State's missed their last 9 field goals now. Zach Edey has it. He's going to try to get it to Braden Smith, but he's going to get the ball poked away. Driving in is Grambling State, and a foul called. He can't finish. That's going to be Jordan Smith. That's going to be Jordan Smith trying to get it. Jordan Smith is an all HBCU All-Star this year. So great job by him. On the season from the line, Jordan Smith is a 78.6% shooter, and he will shoot a pair of free throws after we come back from this commercial break. So Purdue now up 54 to 33. Grambling State trying to make this game, the score looking a little bit more respectable. Zach Edey has just torn apart this Grambling State team all day. Edey has 23 points, 18 rebounds, and 2 assists. And Braden Smith has a possibility of getting a triple-double. He has 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 9 assists already. If he can get his rebounds up, he has been in the position to get some rebounds, but Zach Edey's been taking most of them from him. But he has a possibility to get that triple-double. He has 3 triples today and a 2-point shot, a long 2-pointer. Beautiful shot fadeaway by him. Grambling State, on the other hand, their leading scorer, Kentavious Dozier, 6 for 17 from the field. He started off great, but since then he hasn't made very many shots. He's 16 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist. And Purdue, they have had some competition earlier in this game. Grambling State was able to guard them. They have 2 6'11" players, Malik Lehman and Jonathan Aku. Both 6'11". Aku is 255 pounds. Lehman's 235. Lehman was able to get 2 blocks today, but both of them have 4 fouls and are sitting on the bench due to that. Neither of them could get anything going besides those 2 blocks that they got on Edey. Edey has been blocked 4 times today, but besides that, he's been stellar. The entire Grambling State team right now has 17 rebounds. Zach Edey, on the other hand, has 18. So he's out rebounding the entire Grambling State team. And then Purdue is out rebounding Grambling State as a whole, 37 to 17. So they have been doing great getting boards today. Their second leading rebounder on Purdue is Trey Kaufman-Wren. He has 6 on the day. Offensive boards for Zach Edey have come very easily. The team has 13 total, and Edey has 7 of them. They've been able to score so many second chance points today, and that's one of the main reasons why they're winning. So, after this break, we'll have Kentavious Dozier. He will shoot a pair of free throws. Grambling State's fans still cheering in the stands, even though they're down by 21. I guess they are here. Great job getting here, but they won't be doing much else. So Grambling State down 33 to 54. Dozier will shoot a pair. He is a Dozier on the season is a 75.5% free throw shooter. He's got 2 upcoming. First free throw is going to be, Jordan Smith is the free throw shooter. Jordan Smith on the season is a 78.6% free throw shooter. Don't know how you got those two mixed up, but he's going to miss the first free throw. He's still got one more. Jordan Smith was fouled on a fast break on the play before the commercial break. Jordan Smith will miss the second free throw, but Grambling State will get the offensive rebound. Now with it is Tremichael Moten. Grambling State hasn't scored in the last 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Moten is going to pass over to Stevenson. Now Stevenson back underneath. Couple quick passes. Stevenson for 3. It's good. Mikhail Stevenson puts him back within 18. 36 to 54. Purdue still winning. Braden Smith dribbling up. He's getting pressed from beyond full court. Braden Smith now with it, just barely across half court. Still up 54 to 36, 18-point game. We have seen some big comebacks in this tournament, though. Zach Edey passes it in. This one, and he's going to get slammed to the ground. Whew, I hope he is okay. Zach Edey tried to get the ball off to Camden Hyde, and Camden Hyde faked out Jamel Cofer so hard. Jamel Cofer dove on top of Hyde. Camden Hyde will head to the line. I hope he is okay. Hyde on the season is 70% shooter. He has 5 points in the day and make that 6. He's going to knock down the first free throw. That will put Purdue up by 19. He looks just about fine. Jamel Cofer is going to get called for the foul, obviously, as he dove on top of him while he was bent over. Camden Hyde to shoot his second free throw. This one is up. It is good. 56 to 36 Purdue, a 20-point game. Dribbling up is Mikhail Stevenson. Mikhail Stevenson is going to try driving, and he is going to get blocked by Zach Edey. Zach Edey's been a monster getting blocks today. That was Mikhail Stevenson trying to drive. Mikhail Stevenson is a little guy. He's only 6'2". Zach Edey's standing a full foot and 2 inches taller. Inbound to Jamel Cofer. He's going to turn around, miss the jumper. Jamel Cofer had 19 points against Montana State in their play-in game. Purdue now dribbling up. Lance Jones with it up top, being guarded by Stevenson. Jones over to Edey. Edey is going to get blocked again, but Edey's going to get his own rebound and dunk it over to Grambling State Med. That will put Purdue up by 22. That's their largest lead of the night. 10.5 minutes left in the second half. Edey now has 25 points and I think 20 rebounds now. Mikhail Stevenson with it up top. He's going to pass it over to Michael Moten. Moten now is on the right wing. He's going to try driving, put up a floater, and that will bring Grambling State back within 20. Michael Moten with a great shot there. Great floater. Inbound here. This one is going to be to Jones. Jones bringing it up for Grambling State. He almost gets the ball poked away from him. Great defense there by Mikhail Stevenson. Oh, a foul called on Mikhail Stevenson. That will bring Purdue. No, they have one more foul. Grambling State has one more foul to give before Purdue's heading to the line. So Purdue to go in here. Dante Jackson, Grambling State's coach, is not happy right now. He's getting destroyed by one of the best teams in the nation on national television. Dante Jackson is a great head coach. He did lead that comeback against Montana State in the first round of the play. And Braden Smith with the 3. He's gonna miss it. Zach Edey gets the rebound though, and he will take contact and finish. Beautiful layup there. Zach Edey has a chance to make this the biggest lead of the night for Purdue. Zach Edey now has a double 20. He has 20 rebounds and 20 points today, and he has 27 points and 20 rebounds today, and he's looking to add to that point total. He's still got 9.5 minutes left, and he's got a free throw to shoot. He's going to hit the free throw to make it 61-38. Biggest lead of the night for Purdue now at 23 points. Dribbling up is Mikhail Stevenson. This one to Jermichael Moten. Back to Stevenson. On the right wing, now back up to Moten. Couple quick passes from between those two teammates. Screen set for Moten. Moten is going to hit the three. Bring him back within 20. Jermichael Moten with a nice shot there. 9 minutes and 10 seconds left in this second half. First round of the March Madness tournament. Purdue now with it up top, bringing down some clock is Mason Gillis, but a steal there. That by Mikhail Stevenson. Mikhail Stevenson's going to try to go fast. No, he's going to pass it up to the 3-point line. No shot taken though. Dribbling up is Stevenson, and he's going to lose. He's going to get poked out by Purdue, but a diving save by Camden Hyde is not going to be able to keep it in bounds. Camden Hyde looked like a shortstop trying to save that ball. He didn't get it. He's no all-star. Now to throw in Grambling State. 8 minutes 42 seconds left in this second half. Michael Moten has it up top. Moten, he's gonna drive in, floater, put it up, and he's gonna make it after a couple bounces on the rim. Back within 18, go Grambling State. 8.5 minutes left in this second half. Braden Smith dribbling up for Grambling State. Braden Smith, a great three-point shooter, 44% on the season. He's gonna pass this one to the corner for 10 assists. He's not gonna make the three-pointer. That was Camden Hyde trying to make it. And now a fight for the rebound. It's gonna be Grambling State ball as it's pushed out of bounds by looks like Trey Kaufman-Wren. Grambling State now within 18 points, 8 minutes left in the second half. For Michael Moten dribbling up for Grambling State. And we have, looks like a couple quick passes now. Moten has it back up top. Moten will take a three, and he's going to miss it. Rebound, Zach Eady. Zach Eady's got all the rebounds. Now he's out rebounding Grambling State as a team. Purdue, Braden Smith now with it. Back up to Zach Eady. He's got it at the 3-point line. He's going to pass it back to Braden Smith. Braden Smith dribbling up. He's passing back to Eady. Eady's going to pass it over into the corner. This one to Miles Coven. Coven almost gets a stolen 5 to shoot. Eady with it. Trying to use his body. And he is going to score right over the head of Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson not having too good of a day today, offensively or defensively. 63-43 Purdue. Dribbling up is Michael Moten. 7 minutes left. Moten with it on the left wing. Moten is going to pass it over into the corner. This one, Antoine Burnett driving. Pass inside to Jalen Johnson, and he's going to miss another one. He's 0 for 5 today. Braden Smith is going to get it for Purdue. Trying to dribble it up. Michael Moten tried to press him from full court, but he ended up giving up after Braden Smith kind of ran away. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left in this second half. Braden Smith passed all the way into the corner. Driving in for Purdue. That's going to be Camden Hyde. He's going to get fouled, and he will head to the line. Camden Hyde on the season is a 70% free throw shooter, and he will shoot a pair after this commercial break. 6 minutes and 35 seconds left in the game. Grambling State is down by 20. Not much of a chance left for them. Looks like Purdue would face the winner if they end up winning today, which they more than likely will. They would face the winner of Utah State versus TCU. That game being tonight, TCU is favored in that one despite being the 9 seed. That game is set to tip off in an hour and 20 minutes. So far today, the show has mostly been Zach Eady. Zach Eady finishing with already over 20 rebounds and 20 points. He has 30 points today and 21 rebounds, only 2 assists. Braden Smith has 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 9 assists. Actually, most of Braden Smith's he would have had a lot more rebounds today if it wasn't for Zach Eady taking all of them. on some of them. Zach Edey even took him over Braden Smith's head. It looks like two teammates that get along very well together. On the other side, Grambling State has not been able to shoot very well. They're only shooting 37.5% from the field, and they just have not been able to contain Zach Edey. This game was well awaited for Purdue fans needing a source of confidence, I guess, after losing to a 13, 15, and 16 seeds the last three tournaments. But Purdue this year looks like they're going to take care of business. They have 6.5 minutes to close out this one and get a bid to the second round for the first time since 2022. In 2022, that year, they ended up beating number 14 Yale in the first round, number 6 Texas in the second round, but lost to the 15 seed St. Peter's that year, 64 to 67. This year, they're looking to avoid that and actually being projected as one of the favorites to win this year's tournament. Hopefully, they get that far. But I didn't pick them to win this year's tournament. I picked UNC personally, but Purdue does have a very real chance. They have really beefed up on their guards, which is one of the main reasons why they lost to FDU last year. Their guards were too small and weren't fast enough to deal with FDU's full court press. Now this year they have much bigger, much faster guards that can deal with the full court press. Grambling State didn't even throw a full court press today. Didn't even try that. Probably thought that Purdue was ready for it. But now Purdue and Grambling State, we are back. This commercial break's over. Zach Edey tonight has an unreal amount of dunks. I don't even have a count, but he has been able to slam down everything on top of Grambling State's undersized defenders. So Zach Edey is the second player with 30 points and 20 rebounds since 1976. It's the only other player to put up 30 points and 20 rebounds in an NCAA tournament game. Was back in 1995 from Maryland when a player named Joe Smith put up those same numbers. So Camden Hyde is going to hit the first of his free throws. He was fouled before the commercial break. That will put Purdue up by 21. Edey has checked out of the game. 6.5 minutes left. And Camden Hyde will miss the second free throw. Rebound there for Grambling State. Couple quick passes. Antoine Burnett has it at the top. Pass over to Moten. Michael Moten with it, being guarded by Braden Smith. Moten is going to try driving in. He's going to pass it away. This one outside to Mikhail Stevenson. Stevenson turn around, and he's going to hit that shot, bring him back within 19. Now Edey's out of the game. Grambling State's hopefully going to score a couple more, make this score look a little bit more respectable. Braden Smith now with it up top. He will throw a couple quick passes. This one underneath, inside to Hyde. Now outside to Miles Colvin. And a layup there for Braden Smith. This game being very one-sided today, 21-point game now. Bringing it up for Grambling State is Braden Smith. Quick pass out wide, and Mikhail Stevenson cannot hit the three-pointer from the corner. Bringing it up is Braden Smith now. Braden Smith just running down some clock now. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left. 18 on the shot clock for Smith. Inside look here to and Purdue will finish on the layup. This game is basically over at this point with Trey Kaufman-Renn getting a great layup there on Antoine Burnett. And he's also going to head to the line with a foul shot. He's got one Trey Kaufman-Renn of the season. He's started all 33 games, and he's a 55% free throw shooter. It's not so great from the line. His free throw is up. It is good. Now, Grambling State being down by 24 points. That's the biggest deficit of the game. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left for him. Trey Kaufman-Renn is going to check out of the game for Lance Jones. Camden Hyde will check out of the game for Lance Jones. Bringing up is going to be Mikhail Stevenson. Couple quick passes around. Now Stevenson has it again. Stevenson will be double teamed inside to Aku. Aku will get fouled, and he will head to the line. Jonathan Aku is 6'11", and he is a huge man. Jonathan Aku, 6'11", 255 pounds, and he has been able to contain Zach Edey even with his size. He is a 44.8% free throw shooter on the season. He has a pair upcoming. He will miss the first one. Less than 50% shooter from the line. Still got one more free throw upcoming. Aku, this one to bring them back within 23. He'll miss, he will make it. Bounced a couple times off the rim. Now bringing it up is Lance Jones. Lance Jones just across half court now. So getting pressed behind the full court. Couple quick passes now. Miles Coven with it. Driving in is Trey Kaufman-Renn. Trey Kaufman-Renn will get a beautiful hook shot, make it 71-46. This now being a 25-point game. Biggest lead of the night now. Kaufman-Renn has 11 points today. Purdue has 49 front court points today compared to Grambling State's 5. Not a good number for Grambling State. Couple quick passes around. Stevenson has it. Now into the corner. Aku. This shot's up. It is no good. Another miss. But an offensive rebound for Jamel Kofer. And he's going to get forced out of bounds and has to throw it at the hands of some Purdue players who are going to get the steal. Now Lance Jones with it. Up 25 is Purdue. With it is Trey Kaufman-Renn. Trey Kaufman-Renn passes out to Camden Hyde, who checks back into the game. Now Lance Jones bringing it up. Lance Jones for three. He's going to sink it. 28-point game. 74-46 now. Bring it up for Grambling State now. Mikhail Stevenson. Grambling State players just walking around the court. No sense of direction. They have lost. They're out of this game. Now Stevenson hits it to the corner. Back over to Jalen Johnson. Now Stevenson driving in is going to get the ball poked away. Purdue's now up by 28 and a missed dunk. Oh my goodness. Miles Coven trying to add some insult to injury, but the Grambling State Tigers put up a dunk of their own. That one from Mikhail Stevenson off the fast break. May not mean anything as there's 2 minutes 50 seconds left in this one and they're down by 26. But still a great dunk from Mikhail Stevenson. Three-pointer up from Lance Jones. He will miss it. Offensive rebound from Camden Hyde. Another three-pointer from Purdue. Another miss. Another offensive rebound. No, it's going to get poked away. Bringing it up is Mikhail Stevenson for Grambling State. He got a dunk on the last possession. Now with this, Tremichael Moten, he's going to shoot a mid-range two, miss it. A rebound there is going to be for Caleb First, who's just checked into the game. And timeout Purdue. Purdue's going to call a timeout as they need to check in some players. They're going to get it across half court, and they're going to check in some of the bench guys. Purdue now up 74-48. A 26-point deficit. Purdue, after closing out these last 2 minutes, will play the winner of Utah State versus TCU. So let's actually get a quick preview of that game, as this one is pretty much over. So tonight we have at 9:55 p.m. TCU versus Utah State. TCU is led out by their leading scorer, Emmanuel Miller. He averages 16 points per game. He's a 6'7", 215-pound senior, and he is great at scoring from all ranges. He shoots 48% from the field and 38% from three. A great shooter all around. Utah State, on the other hand, Utah State being the underdog in this, they're led out by their leading scorer, Great Osober, who averages 18 points per game. He's English born, 6'8", 250 pounds, and he is great at scoring inside. He's a 58% shooter, and those two teams will clash tonight at tip-off has been moved to 9:25 p.m. Central Time and 9:25 p.m. 10:25 p.m. Eastern Time. TCU's favored in that one in the 9 versus 8 matchup, and the winner of that game will face off against Purdue on March 24th. That's Sunday. Now, some other games from today. We had the first ever game where both teams have scored 100 points in the tournament since 2005, where Colorado outshot Florida 102 to 100. Florida was down by as many as 13 with about 5 minutes left in that second half. But Florida made the comeback. Florida tied the game up at 100 with a Walter Clayton Jr. long three with about 16 seconds remaining. But Colorado and KJ Clutch Simpson managed to get a bouncer into the rim with about 6 seconds left. KJ Simpson, one of the most breath-holding moments of Colorado basketball. But he made the shot and sent Colorado to a game against Marquette. Marquette having beat the 15 seed today. Marquette beating the 15 seed Western Kentucky 87 to 69. So no, only we did have a huge upset earlier today in the Yale versus Auburn game. Yale won 78 to 76. A great finish in that one. Yale making the comeback against 4 seed Auburn. Auburn won the SEC. SEC games in this tournament, only two SEC teams have won: Alabama and Tennessee. Alabama playing right now, but they are up 88 to 61 against Charleston with 9 minutes left in that one. Also, Tennessee beat St. Peter's yesterday, the other SEC win. But but this year we have 7 SEC teams make the tournament, and only two of them, Alabama and Tennessee, winning any games. As we saw yesterday, Kentucky lost to the University of Oakland in a 14 versus 3 upset. Grambling State gets the steal. Mikhail Stevenson driving down the court, and they will slow it down. But as we saw yesterday, Oakland versus Kentucky. Oakland out shooting with 3-pointers against Kentucky. Oakland scoring. Oakland's leading scorer, Jack Golke, put up 32 points on 10 made 3 shots. He is the fifth player to make 10 threes in a tournament game all time. So now we're back with Purdue and versus Grambling State. Grambling State will head to the line after a long possession there. It will be Tremichael Moten at the line. He's an 80% free throw shooter. He is going to make the first free throw to make it 49 to 74. Purdue up by 25 now. Grambling State trying to cut the lead down. And Tremichael Moten with a huge shot to cut the lead down to 24. Sorry, intrusive thoughts there. Purdue now drilling it up. A bunch of their bench guys in the game now, just trying to run down the clock and maybe even get some minutes for some guys on the end of their bench. Right now, being guarded inside, we have Terrence Lewis. A couple quick passes for Purdue. Driving in and losing possession is Purdue. And we have a 3-pointer there by Carson Barrett, but he's going to miss. And a foul called on Grambling State. This game basically over. A minute, 2 seconds left. The entire end of the bench is on the court for Purdue. Just trying to end this one off. Foul there's going to be on Jonathan Aku, his 5th personal foul of the day. As Purdue will head to the line. Jonathan Aku has just not had a very good day. He was not able to contain Zach Edey like he hoped to. Aku is going to foul Will Berg. He actually threw him down to the ground. Could be a flagrant, but it doesn't really matter that much as it's so late in this game. And Aku is actually now fouled out. That was his 6th foul. I'm sorry. Didn't know he had another one. He had 3 points today and a block, I'm pretty sure, on Zach E. And we have 1 minute left in this one. Purdue will face Utah State or TCU in the second round on Sunday. Checking into the game, For Jonathan Aku, I think we were going to have Malik Layman, the other 6'11" forward on Grambling State, as Aku heads to the locker room after this depressing loss by his Grambling State Tigers. To the line, we have Will Berg. Will Berg is a 36.4% shooter. He is 7 feet. He is 7 feet 255 pounds. A freshman out of Sweden. He's looking to be Zach Edey's replacement next year. He's going to make his free throw, 75 to 50 now. Purdue's up by 25. He's looking to be Zach Edey's replacement, though, next year, as Zach Edey is projected to go out into the draft this season, possibly to the San Antonio Spurs. Dribbling up for Grambling State is Tremichael Mosen. They're just running down some clock at this point. Pass over to Stevenson. Stevenson's still playing. He's a competitor. Now over to Dozier in the corner, and he is going to step out of bounds. And that will be Purdue ball. So far today, Grambling State just wasn't able to contain Zach Edey in this one. Dribbling up for Purdue, Ethan Morton. Now to the corner, a three for Carson Bear, and he will hit it. Just add some more insult to injury. A 28-point lead for Purdue. As Zach Edey just watches from the bench. He had 30 points and 20 rebounds today. Second player since 1976 to do so. And 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tremichael Moten will just dribble this one down. Probably take a long shot. He's going to drive in. Take a long three. He's going to airball it. And Purdue is heading to the second round for the first time since 2022. They took care of the 16 seed this year. Purdue wins by 28. Grambling State just could not keep control of Zach Edey. Zach Edey put 30 points and 20 rebounds on him, and their small, undersized guards and forwards just were not able to contain Zach Edey. That's gonna be it. Thank you all for watching. That's gonna conclude this long live stream. I've been here for 5.5 hours, but it's over. That is going to be it. 78 to 50, your final score. Purdue will be heading to the second round to face off against either Utah State or TCU. That tip-off is going to be at 9:25 Central Time or 10:25 Eastern Time, depending on where you live. Thank you all for watching, and goodbye.